can't withstand. Look out, here comes the spider bear. Friendly face, furry grin, drafts and munchies, where to begin? At the shop or online, making misplays look divine. Hey there goes the spider bear. In the chat, late at night, typing puns that feel just right, casting spells with flair, eating fruit without a care. Spider bear, neighborhood goof with extra hair, plays his games, eats your fries, always jokes but never lies. To him, life's just a feast he'll share, magic, snacks, and laughter. He's the gobbling green goblin, a menace on the stack. He sneaks into the shuffler and he never puts it back. He rigged your library so you'll only draw more lands. 7 turns of forest slipping through your hands. Gobbling, 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 messing with your drawers. Gobbling, 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 cackling while he breaks the laws. Your foe's at 0 outs, but the goblin tips the deck. Every turn they top deck the 1 card to wreck. He whispers to Arena, you know what to do. Give them the perfect answer and give you the screw. Goblin, 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 he stacked the match for fun. Goblin, goblin, you'll never win, he's already won. He's a goblin. He's a goblin. Goblin.
Hello, lovely people. How you doing tonight? It's me, the Gobbler. You're here at the live show. I'm feeling great. I'm gonna have to get up in a second to open a window because it just occurred to me there's no fresh air in here. But it's been a great day. I spent some time, my wife spent some time cleaning the room. I spent some time cleaning the room. So it's nice and fresh in here. I had a big day in Silksong. I got the Twisted Child achievement last night. So if you know, you know. It was a big boss fight that you do without any tools. So when I went back today and just beat her ass regular, oh, it was satisfying to one-shot her. Look at my options. You know, I'm sitting there with a sword in her forehead, just calmly reading a guide to figure out which one's gonna bar me from the ending. Go ahead and suck her soul out or whatever. And then there's a big shocking, there's a Piccolo moment where a former nemesis steps. It was very exciting times. I went and I got my ass handed to me by regular mobs, and now I'm terrified. I beat all the flea missions, and I have some very angry thoughts about the flea missions, and we're going to talk about it later because I don't want to start the stream on a negative thing. But it is so lovely to have you all here. Welcome. Mochi, hello. Abomination, hello. Mochi, I saw you comment just a few minutes ago on a very old joke I typed on a Sonio video. It made me laugh. Good to have you there. Abomination, thank you for messaging me about Silk Song. It's been a very good day for progress. So feeling good. I got my level 4 needle. I'm ready to rock and roll. All right, you guys ready to see this nonsense I've been making? Bing, bang, boom. Look at this nonsense. I'm gonna add Helix in case you were wondering, because we are in Boros colors. And I want Boros Charm as well. I think we're gonna be okay with 23 lands because our curve is very small. Do you see the combo I want to put together? I want to Hazoret, Pain for All, chosen by Valgavoth. This is the curve that I want to achieve. And then no matter what happens to me, instead it hits Hazoret, and then we can't die to mono red, basically. Will this die to any kind of control? Absolutely. So we have to find our way around that. I'm thinking a couple man lands. I'm not sure, but we've got plenty of indestructibility / removal. We've got the Zac Fair, and then we've got a bunch of fire magics to deal with the life gain decks before they get out of control. Burst Lightnings, Helixes, Get Lost. These are all, I'm picturing just like the Leonin Vanguards and just cooking them one by one with these spells. And then these are all things to keep our guys alive so that they can, let's say I don't have a Hazoret and I just have a Nemesis or a Zac Fair or something. I'd love to give them indestructible, keep them alive while the Pain for All does the work, while the Chosen by Valgavoth does the work. Anyway, that's for a later time because it's a meme. That's right. That is the comment you left, Mochi. All right, let's see what's in the store. Man, this is so sick, but like I never play wastes, so what's the point? Okay, it's these lands, very expensive. 4 cards I have literally never seen before. Oh no, I know Thalia. That's really sick artwork, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. For only 450 coins? Dope as hell. Oh my god, this is sick. I should play this card just to enjoy it. Hey, my dude, Amasi Rock, how are you, sir? Wonderful to have you here, my friend. How are you? What's happening? I hope work wasn't too crazy today. I'm going to walk you through the 2 decks that we're going to play tonight to try to rank up a little bit. This is the first one. You'll recognize it as the 21 land Boros burn that you've lost too many times. There is nothing special about this deck. I don't know how much more I can say about it. I guess I'm running Ruckus when other people aren't. Other people are running Hired Claws. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Tell you what, we'll split it down the middle. I personally think Hired Claws are slow, but you know what? I've lost to them, same as you, so. How are you, Amasi Rock? How are you, Abomination? How are you, Mochi? Kamigawa lands are the GOAT, even the Life Ping Tap lands. Kamigawa had so much beautiful artwork. It was crazy. Lord Sephiroth, hello, welcome. Speaking of Tryhard mode, I was ranking up with Omniscience today. This is what I'm talking about. This is the level of hate that we're bringing tonight. This is the demon deck that beat me yesterday. I found it very annoying to play against, especially the combination of Duress into Annex. This is very oppressive. We've got these demons to gain us health back. The only thing I did different was I added 2 counter spells and the Enduring Curiosity. You'll notice that this is it's not a Spell Pierce, but I'm not really concerned about like countering creature spells. We can kill creatures. What I am concerned about is countering mill decks, because we have no way of dealing with that nonsense. So we've got an insane mana base, no fountain ports or anything that might be a mistake, a couple caverns, and I'm just ready to like dive into ranked and like see what we can do. The Goobler, Christmas, my friend, how are you? I was gonna wear my Jurassic Park shirt in honor of you tonight, and I left it in the bedroom and my wife went to bed, so I'm wearing this shirt that I had prepared outside. But I want you to know that in my heart, I'm wearing a Jurassic Park shirt. I mean, yeah, these are all cards, you know? We like all these cards, so we'll take him. If they kill the Hired Claw turn 1, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble, if I'm being perfectly honest. But we do run a bunch of creatures, so we should be okay. Let's run with it and see what happens. What's the worst that could happen, right? We just lose the game. We'll come back. We'll play another game. There's another creature. Now we can, without fear, throw down the Hired Claw and maybe even steal a nice removal spell. Though what I'm really hoping for is a bat. It's a Valgavoth's Faithful. Okay, I guess they're a reanimation deck. We're gonna do what we do best. We're gonna shelter him by Ghost so that if opponent wants to kill him, it will cost him a little bit extra. His whole turn he'll pretty much have to take off. Next turn we're gonna try to grow him. And if you'll notice, the ping that he puts out also life gains when he has sheltered by Ghosts on him, which is a ludicrous interaction, by the way. And then I couldn't, Christmas. I couldn't is what happened. It's not that I didn't. It's that I could not. Okay. I am inclined to kidnap this Valgavoth's Faithful as well, because he doesn't have enough mana to pay for a kill spell. My only concern is if he has like a strategic betrayal, an edict effect. We're gonna pay the 2 life because we have more than enough life. I'm not particularly concerned. I'm worried if I put down a Screaming Nemesis, he hits it with a Bitter Triumph and then he pulls some shit out with this Valgavoth's Faithful. So I'm gonna try to cast a removal here. There's no instant speed answer. Maybe he has a Bitter Triumph or something, but he can't afford to pay the ward. And I'd love to cast the Dreadmaw's Ire right now, but it doesn't do a lot. Next turn, at minimum, I can put the Slick Shot and cast the Dreadmaw on top. But if it's a Momentum Breaker, a Malakir, or a Malakir Rebirther or whatever, there are cards that definitely get him out of this double sheltered situation. He did not do the math right. Crazy. What he could have done is maybe lifted up a Sheltered by Ghosts from me, but like that was not the sequencing that was required. So we are going to kind of just go for it, man. I'm not feeling any sticks, so we're just gonna hit him in the face, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta kill him. Feeling good. Boros Burn, ladies and gentlemen. Required absolutely no skill. You put down a 1-mana creature, you just keep casting Shelter by Ghosts on it, and you'll rank up fast, huh? 3 Shelter to destroy the soul. I mean, look, we had a lot of ghosts with us, okay? We were deeply, deeply sheltered that game. Absolutely. A warded creature that self-grows is not a bad route. It was, and it worked out perfectly, Sephiroth, as you saw. The Big Louie deck you played yesterday got me to finally look into revamping Golgari Landfall with the interesting interaction between Ice Till and Hedge Shredder. Some Farquaad, howdy back at you. I guess because you howdied, I'll tip my hat. That's crazy. I didn't even think of adding Hedge Shredder. What is the crew cost of Hedge Shredder? Is my immediate question that comes to my head. Man, when we get towards the end of the season, I start like not wanting to delete the decks because like I'm like there is something here, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to just toss. I know that like this deck and like another one are the exact same, so I can delete some. But let's look at, so for those who don't know, I'm intrigued by the way. Whoops, there was a couple extra letters in there. There's the ice till. The shredder. It's only one. Oh, that's lovely. That's a very small crew cost. So every time you play a land, you mill a card, and every time a land card is milled, you can put it onto the battlefield tapped. But if that happens, this guy mills a card, which means that with the first land you play with both of these on the battlefield, you will put every land that's on the top of your deck will immediately go onto the battlefield. And you have a second shot at it because you can play 2 lands per turn. Not to mention, after that happens, you can crew the hedge shredder, attack, and then you mill 2 more cards for a third chance to pull every single land off the top of your deck. This is crazy. I like this, my friend. If you've made it work, let me know. It's big brained as fuck, though. I'll tell you that much. Boros Voltron Gobbler, a few cool triple. Oh my god. Mochi, you just cooked my brain. There are a few cool triple keyword creatures in Boros. Triple keyword creatures. You mean like, oh, I know what you mean. You mean like the mayhem, trample, haste. Yeah, you know what? This is a card that I need to play more often. Imidane's Recruiter. I'm surprised it's fallen out of mounts and vehicles of haste. Oh shit. This would go hard with yeah, double strike. Okay, so the reason I don't want to do this, yeah, look at this guy. First strike, trample, lifelink. Just no haste, sadly. This is a cool card, especially with Annie joins up. I think we're gonna stick to what works until I rank up a little bit, and then when I'm feeling a little bit, my thumbnails, I didn't want to redo my thumbnails, and they say mythic, and I'm still in platinum, so I'm suitably shamed, you know what I mean? Oh my god, my hat's betrayed me. Okay, we're shrinking down to the small hat. I don't think it was a tongue twister, but my brain treated it as such. I think we'll play like, I don't know, 5 or 6 games of this nonsense and see what happens. You added a third way to put Omniscience and it made the deck pop. What was the third way that you added, Sephiroth? No limit if they're milled either. It does work though, being 4 CMC is a bit clunky. Yeah, I did notice that, and I was thinking like, I mean, the Earth Crystal is like a terrible card, but like even like a fat Genesis Wave or something, I don't know. I hope there is a way that we can cheat them in, you know what I'm saying? That being said, if you put a head shredder down and pull with it, sorry, I need to think for just a second. I think I'm just gonna play another Hired Claw, honestly. I know it's not mana efficient, but I'll ping him for 2 damage unless he bounces this back to my hand, in which case I'll just replay another Hired Claw. Or he can counter this. Yeah, okay, that's fine, dude. In which case he still takes a damage to the face. 2 damage. Alright, I'm okay with how that went. I'm just hoping he plays something. In Simic colors, I expected aggro, but maybe it's ramp. Oh, it's a Kona deck. Okay, well, we got to keep this Helix up for perpetuity. So I'll play this. I'll let it enter tapped. We'll go beat him in the face for 2 more damage. Beast, eh? The Beast is a giveaway. There's a dog shit land. Wait. Let's get to the end of the turn. We will deal 4 damage to him. Okay, we will play the Verge. I will play a Sheltered by Ghosts on the Hired Claw. We'll keep a Helix open. This just makes it more expensive for him to interact with the Hired Claw. I could have grown him and done 1 more damage, but I just want to make it costly for him to like bounce it or kill it, in case that's his plan. And then we can grow it. So there is the uncounterable Kona. Let's let him station it, and in response to the station, we're gonna cook his goose. Fuck you. Okay. We're gonna put down a screaming nemesis. We are gonna go full bore on the Hired Claw. We're gonna do 9 damage exactly, and we're gonna win the game. Bing, bang,
Freaking
boom.
love Hired Claw. One time, I won a ranked game after mulling to a 4-card hand, and took a Hired Claw all the way to the W. The dub. Big dub. WW. Yay.
WW, yay. Easy GG. Dude. It felt like a tongue twister abomination. It felt like fighting Grandfather Silk there. Flying First Strike Face Link. The skiff for 6. It can reanimate creature enchantments. So you can also reanimate my dead Prime speakers. Oh. That's very clever. I like that very much. Is it just a 1-of in that deck, Sephiroth? Alright, some Farquaad threw something together real quick. I'm going to look at it in just a moment. Christmas. I am only now appreciating the power of Hired Claw after this game, because it actually did much more damage than I anticipated it doing for real. Imagine playing Omniscience. Hated it so much it was even banned in the creator tournament because no one wanted to face that bullshit. And it's funny because I watched Ash's video on it, and one thing she said was she shouldn't have banned Omniscience. She should have banned Kona to prevent like people from just playing that deck. I don't think even creators would be mad at someone hard casting Omniscience. I think it's just the fact that everyone's doing like crappy ways to cheat it in and then playing solitaire for 50 minutes. And it's so hard to beat, you know what I mean? God damn. Oh, we wobbling, we goblin. GM Red Star, you must have caught me a second ago when my big hat fell off and I had to downgrade to the small hat just for the evening. Good to see you, by the way. Welcome, welcome. You have 3? Wow. How do you fit it in? Una Omni is good, but you need the time stops. Time stop is one heck of a card, man. If it goes unanswered, it gets out of hand. I see what he did there, and I wanted to commend it properly. All right, back to the game. Let's queue up. Let's get Gobbler at least to a higher platinum. I'd like a larger silver colored gem. By the way, guys, I have so many liquids in front of me tonight. There should be no fear at all that I will not. Let's turn these fans off. I can't turn the fans off yet. I'm sorry, Christmas. I almost mulliganed by accident. If this dies, we'll lose. But if they can't answer him well, we'll win the game. You better believe. I'm gonna pay the 2 life to keep the shock open, in case they play like a Llanowar Elf or a Tifa or a Bristly Bill or a Gene Pollinator or a Thunder Crap Trainer. I don't think I'm gonna kill the Thunder Crab Trainer. I don't really give a shit about this. He just gets to put a splash portal in his hand. So this strikes me as the Manifest Dread deck, if we're being honest with one another here. Do I have to worry about a Manifest Dread next turn? I kinda do, but like, if they hit it, you know what was I gonna do? Also, if it's like not a Progenitus, we can Shelter by Ghosts it, so worse things have happened. Okay. Oh, that's even worse. Dear Lord. What the hell was that? Oh my god, a breakout? And he's got no red yet. What is happening? Alright, I gotta tell you guys, Destructeur has confused the hell out of the Gobbler today. I love this song so much. Okay. Well, the Splash Portal Thunder Trap Trainer card draw is on board. He's making it happen. Oh, and he gets his 3rd Splash Portal. This is very exciting for the opponent. Do it again. Do it again. Splash him one more time. No, he's just gonna flood my show off. Okay, fair enough, man. And I'm just gonna replay the show off. Wish I could, you know, do something else, but the opponent he's been splashing around. He's He's splish splashing. I'm getting splashed. He's getting splashed. Still no red mana for the breakout. There's the Riddler. The one thing he definitely needs is cards in hand. I'm glad he's back to a balmy 7. Now he can splash portal the Riddler. He's going to go right back up to 7 cards, and he'll have a bit of a blocker situation going on, which is not great for us, but I mean, chances are, based on what I'm seeing, is he probably has another Into the Flood Maw, but we're going to have to play into it anyway, especially because I have a feeling we're not going to hit a land off the top. It's just one of those feelings that I have. Oh, wow. My feeling was wrong, and I'm foolish, and I should have never expressed any doubt at all in anything that we've ever done, ever, to anyone. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry, guys. I think I want to attack, and I think I just want to grow him. Will this bite me? Should I kill this otter? I don't think it matters. I think I just want to get the life. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage, and I think it represents lethal on board. If we just hit him with a shock and then a helix, it's 5 damage plus whatever he does, so he does need to deal with this, even with the breakout in hand. Okay, no, he's just going to spend his turn killing our show off. That's okay. He does get a Riddler back, which is brutal. Fair enough, opponent. Your zany deck is doing a lot of work. We do have 5 damage to his face, but will it be enough? We can clean up his board just a little bit with this thing. I don't know what to say, guys. Sometimes you gotta splish splash around a little bit. Oh, good. And he hit a Prophet's Eidetic Memory. Okay. I am going to take 2 damage. I'm gonna do 2 damage to each creature. And I'm gonna shock him in the face, I think. I can just do it at instant speed. He does have this Diddler, but I'm not worried about him drawing cards at this point. I think the value game has been won by the quadruple splash portal. And I'm wondering if there's going to be an Uharis here. That's what I thought. This is an Uharis deck. Let's see how much damage he can do with the Uharis this turn. Another breakout. Okay. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Lightning, hello. How are you? Good to have you here, my friend. I don't think I'm going to shock the Thunder Trap Trainer. That's exactly correct. I didn't think I was, and I didn't. So he's got a Drunith here as well. If he puts the counter on the Drunith, I'll fire magic. He doesn't. So I'll just take a bunch of damage, I guess. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, he gets in there. I'm gonna just try to hit him in the face and burn him out. A Boros Charm would win us the game pretty ably. That doesn't do much for us. I'll end the turn. We'll see what he does here. But I need a creature to carry all this shit to the finish line for me. Which getting past his Diddler is going to be an issue too. I think the Destructor took us down with his quadruple splash portal play. What can man do against such a reckless splash portal? Okay, he plays another Thunder Trap Trainer. Absolutely critical card here. Gets an ill-timed explosion. Pretty cool. Plays the ill-timed explosion. All right. Keeps the cards. Doesn't want to empty the board. That's crazy. He puts it on the Storm Spinner. Gosh, that's a lot of damage. I should have maybe hit him in the face. I don't play lightning bolt though. So we basically need a creature to win this game. If I top deck a Helix, I definitely made the wrong mistake killing Uharis. Okay, well, I did not make a mistake killing Uharis because it protected our life total. Come on, creature off the top. That's all I need. There's another Uharis. Love to see it. You know, I don't think the deck is going to provide an Emberheart Challenger, a Screaming Nemesis. Even that wouldn't be enough because I don't have the mana. It has to be a Slick Shot or an Emberheart. I don't think this is going to work out. Okay. He puts it on future damage, which is fair. Come on, Slick Shot off the top. That is not a Slick Shot off the top. And it wouldn't have been enough if I'd done the other thing. All right, good game, buddy. What can man do against such reckless Splash Portal? He hooked us with that, man. Stella, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Good to have you. I just read your comment on another YouTube video, Stella Bravo. You're always there. I'm playing Boros Burn. I'm doing a little Tryhard stuff just to get myself out of Platinum. You know, just something really aggressive. The Momir Special. What is the Momir Special? You had 6 losses in a row in unranked? Fucking Ugin in unranked, bro. Ugin stuff. Chris, I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. I had a wonderful day of cleaning the house and winning hard at... Jesus Christ. Winning hard at Silk Song. Had a really good Silk Song day. And the house is very tidy, so it's very good. Rat Boy Prime, hello. I don't think I've said hi to you yet. Welcome. It's good to have you. It is rough to get Ugin in unranked, but it is what it is. You need a shot to carry all these creatures. Yeah, I just needed just a little guy to help me out. We'll get the Slick Shot Show Off down. If it attracts his ire, that's okay, because this turns into card advantage. Though these colors, I don't know, makes me think he's doing Jeskai things, which is a bad sign for these Cowboys. Next turn, I want to play the Screaming Nemesis and shock it so he can't gain any life. Let's see what opponent has here. He's gonna Helix him. Okay. Nothing we can do about that. Emberheart gets him for 2 damage. If I'd had a Dreadmaw's Ire, we would have blown him out pretty hard. Okay, he holds up his mana. What a crazy dude. We will pay 2 life. I will play the Screaming Nemesis. And he definitely has a removal spell. And he definitely wants to use it. That's it. So he's going to exile this guy, but not before I do the thing. And now he can't gain life if he has another cheeky Helix in his hand. It looks like he missed his land drop. And I just need this guy to survive long enough to get his prowess trigger off. His valiant trigger off, I'm sorry. And then I can draw a couple cards. Okay, we hit another land. That's awesome. Opponent holding another removal spell. Absolutely unhinged. What is this guy's deck, man? This only gives him indestructible, so if it's another Ride's End, it's going to be really bad news for us. We get a card out of it. That's awesome. It's a creature. Even more awesome. We'll just get in there. We'll play this mountain. I'll have to play this Hired Claw. And I will hold up this Boros Charm. Is it going to get countered? The control player is in a tizzy. Still has 5 cards. Oh. I'm all spooky and ghostly right now. Opponent does nothing. We swing in. I felt very sparkly while that was happening. All right, we're unfortunately down to not very many cards. Opponent does a consult, very nice. Probably looking for a land. They've missed a couple land drops, but we are out of juice. We're out of the gas. We really need something to hit. Okay, plays a tap land. Okay. I'll put down the Inspiring Vantage. I'll swing for 2. Opponent takes it. We can't beat a Beyond the Quiet. There's a Moringa. Opponent getting all the card advantage they've ever wanted. I have to assume they're building towards a Jeskai Revelation, but they're one mana away from it still. They only have 6 mana. Only a Beyond the Quiet helps them out here. We have all kinds of lethal. That's awesome. We swing in. Opponent's ready. Has a Get Lost. I would like to draw a card and check for stick. Okay, I actually didn't feel any stick there. So we're gonna try to make him indestructible and win the game here. Hey, I think it worked. Oh my god. Oh, control player. Control player. You fucked up, control player. And check it out, all my lands were indestructible too, thank God. Can you imagine if our lands were destructible? Bing, bang, boom, guys. Let's take a second, celebrate, come on. And let me catch up on chat, because I love you guys, and I locked in super hard for that one. Bing, bang, boom. All right, my friends. Oh, God. Tryhard 2, Tryhard or Uno Plank, welcome. Great to have you here, my man. Thank you for being here, and I believe that will be the name of tomorrow's stream. Will be Tryhard 2, Tryharder, because I doubt we're going to get all the way up to Mythic tonight. Lord Sephiroth, thank you for sending me Beyond the Edge of Eternity. I hope you enjoyed the show. I recently went into the program and fixed it, so I hope right now my voice is not modulated like a spaceship's. It wasn't, but now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm thinking maybe I should modulate my voice while I catch up. This is supposed to be a Grinch.
Is this Grinch-like? It's kind of Grinch-like. We're gonna stick with it for a minute, okay? Roaming Boss, hello, welcome, thank you, let's go. I agree, we should, let's go, and we did good. Geometzer appreciates the sparkle. Oh, you like that, Sephiroth? Thank you. I wanted to have an interactive
channel when I started this,
Or
and
if we're going on
so
a
I'm
Macca's
happy
run
that
jumping,
that's what's
we could
happening.
stop to pick up some durries from the server.
Mono
and then
red
some
sheltered,
from the
yeah,
bottle, so
Mochi,
we
that's
can
exactly
get
what it
maggot
is.
or new.
But it's got Helix, okay, and it's got Boros Charm, so it's not just Sheltered by Ghosts, but it's mostly Sheltered by Ghosts. I gotta say, these hired claws have been shiny. They've been so shining. I've been really enjoying them. The Helix is fine. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know. We'll save it. I was running a version with Nova Hellkite, but let me down a little. Hired Claw did it Christmas. He's the best. They're checking their zodiac to see if they're dead. By the way, guys, I don't know if I don't know how the astronomy works, but there was a gigantic full moon last night. So if any of you were experiencing anything strange in your lives, even if you live on the other side of the world and you can't see the moon from that side of the earth, let me tell you, that's why, okay? I used to work at a yoga studio. And I'm not a lazy guy, but I can be lazy. And I had to count the till one night, and I just couldn't be arsed. You know, it's just one of those. So I wrote an email to the owners, and I said, hey, I've tried to count the till a couple times. I'm not sure why it's not working. I think maybe it's because it's a full moon. And she writes back immediately, oh, I understand completely. I've barely been able to get anything done. is there any other job where you could send that email and be like, look, I know the clients are on their way, but Mercury is in retrograde. There's no shot I can make this pitch. I don't think there's any other job. Oh, you gave me a noogie? Don't give me a noogie. I'm bald. It hurts. Tryhard 3, the tryhardiest. Big brain gobbler. Thank you, Sean. I saw that kill spell coming from a mile away. I didn't think they'd be bold enough to use a board wipe on one creature. And we were right. Tryhardest. Tryhardening. Tryhardest. Tryhard 4, guys. That's a big one. Mr. Gobbler, before you start your next game, can you throw a dance party? Nani, anytime you're here, it's a dance party, but we will throw one just for you. I'm catching up real quick. Helix is like 6 damage because you also go up 3. Oh, there we go.
Helix is like 6 because you also go up 3. That's true. But often I find 3 damage is a little underwhelming. There are other spells that cost 2 mana that I could probably get a little bit more juice out of, right? Alright, we'll do one more with this because it's working. I'm loving it. It's true. In real life, lycanthropes are actually just people who are even more affected by the moon. And I have heard...
Where's my draw thing? Nani, thank you so much for sending me into space. It felt awesome to be all the way in outer space. I've heard also that the word lunatic is related to the moon. Luna. Like the cat from Sailor Moon. She had the moon on her forehead. Luna. Oh god. I'm being one of those people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, opponent. I'm here. We're playing Magic. I'm not just fucking around on chat. We will pay the 2 life to get the shock open. We're gonna be losing 6 life just to these lands, so an authority is upsetting. An authority is definitely upsetting. I'm gonna lose 2 more life, and I'm gonna put down the Empire Challenger and gain the opponent 1 life. You're welcome, opponent. We're gonna try to scoop it up with the Sheltered by Ghosts if he allows us. So it's mono white, almost assuredly. And this is a get lost. That's what I thought. So we are going to play this. We're going to make it red. We're going to have it enter tapped. I'm going to play a Hired Claw. He'll gain another life. No problem, opponent. You're welcome to it. And we will draw a card. Hey, a land off the top is not terrible. It does improve our chances of drawing not a land next turn. Opponent sitting here, he's probably got like a carrot kick. Oh, it's Azorius. This is even worse than I thought. I thought it was just mono white, but no. We're up against a 3 steps aheader, if you will. He doesn't have enough for a counter spell right now, which is great. So I'm gonna go for the play. Where we shock our own nemesis to stop him from gaining life.
Daddy. What's up, y'all?
I'd be fired up on the spot if I blame them. You'd be fired on the spot if you blame the moon, man? It's a good moon, bro. Alright, we're gonna play the nemesis. He'll gain 1 more life, but if he tries to kill it or anything, we shock. Is he gonna demo field to get another blue mana? Do it. Do it. You should do it. You should demo field. Okay. I'll give him the 1. But that's the last one he's gaining. And if he invests a shitload of mana to kill the nemesis, we will pop our next nemesis. Okay. In response, I'm going to shock this nemesis and deal 2 damage to your face, sir. And we will take action and grab a mountain. Thank God we had 2 white sources. Opponent grabs an island, 100%. And I think he's gonna try to hold up a 3 steps ahead, or a consult, or a meringue. Or we're gonna see a split up here, which would be singularly painful. Okay, no split up, no Day of Judgment. Pretty cool. So we'll build the Nemesis because the hired claw is going to get big on its own. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep the shock.
Shrimp
I'll
emoji.
play this.
Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji.
Oh,
Shrimp
oh,
emoji.
oh,
Shrimp
thank
emoji.
God that this
Shrimp
is catching
emoji.
on.
Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji.
Oh boy, I need to figure out how to disable this faster.
Shrimp emoji. 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 Shrimp emoji.
All right, so
Shrimp emoji.
Screaming Nemesis
Shrimp
is
emoji.
getting
Shrimp
attacked.
emoji.
That's
Shrimp
fine.
emoji. Shrimp emoji.
Just
Shrimp
2
emoji.
seconds will I disable this. Okay, no, it ended. Thank you, Miss Corpse Enthusiast, for that amazing entrance. Great to see you here. Welcome, welcome.
Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji. Shrimp emoji.
It's still going for it, eh? That's so funny. All right, I'm gonna buff up the hired claw, because why not? Do we want this shock? Can we do better than a shock? I don't think we can. Let's see if we can burn him down from 16. Opponent's still doing good, to be honest. 5 mana open. They will need to deal with this hired claw eventually. Great to have you all here, by the way. Welcome, welcome to the Tryhard stream. Okay, we get another land. Thank God. I was terribly concerned we weren't going to hit another land. I attack with the hired claw. We pump him. We get in for 4.
SMHRIMPEMOJISHRIMPEMOJISHRIMPEMOJI.
You guys really testing the limits. Love to see it. I'm glad that the Australian lady is getting such a workout. Nicole, I believe her name was. I'm going to drink some more of this tonic water. It's just lemon soda that glows under a UV. All right, the opponent has drawn a lot of cards. They've had many opportunities to sculpt their hand. I assume I'm going to see a dragon. A split up on my individual hired claw.
Shrimpy poopy. Shrimp emoji.
Shrimpy?
Or emoji
Did someone say
shrimp.
shrimpy poopy?
Shrimpy poopy. Shrimp emoji. Or emoji shrimp. Swimp emoji. Shrimpy poopy. Shrimp emoji. Or emoji shrimp.
I do love chat too. All right, I gotta catch up on all this nonsense. Buggy Man, welcome. Raven, hello, welcome, welcome. And oh, you added okay, thank you for adding the command Christmas. Now we can do the Buggy Man song on command, which I love to see. I want to make sure I didn't miss anyone. If I missed anyone in chat, I'm so sorry, but it's great to see y'all. Thank you so much. Auto tapper, just tap both your black mana. GM Red Star, I'm with you 1000% on the tilt, okay? We will. I really don't want this to resolve.
Fried shrimp emoji. Fried shrimp emoji. Fried
All
shrimp
right,
emoji.
you guys are
Fried shrimp
crushing
emoji.
this.
Fried shrimp emoji. Fried shrimp emoji. Fried shrimp emoji. Fried shrimp emoji. Fried shrimp emoji.
We'll
Fried
kill
shrimp
Elspeth.
emoji. Fried shrimp 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 emoji. Fried shrimp
It's
emoji. Fried shrimp emoji.
so hard to
Fried
think.
shrimp emoji. Fried shrimp emoji. Fried shrimp emoji.
If you'll just give me just 2 seconds, I'm just gonna do something, just gonna real quick. Yep. And we're gonna give Nicole a little break before Gobbler breaks. Okay, we're gonna play the show off. It's gonna come in tapped. He's not gonna gain a life because, you know, we're gonna shelter by ghosts.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Mochi.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
This is why you can't have nice things.
Meow. 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 Meow.
We
meow,
take this away.
Meow. 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 Meow.
I plot this. We end the turn.
Cat jam, 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 cat jam.
And our Azorius opponent is fighting like hell
He
to
only
stay
snap
alive.
cats ask for by name.
All right. Okay, opponent. Do something about this slick shot show off. Do something about the two guys swinging at you. Do something about these guys. I wonder if it's like a time stop.
Lord Jar Jar says, oh how the mighty have fallen, needing to play Boris Burn lol 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 lol.
All right, he kills all the creatures. He gets back his authority. We hit him in the face for 7. And the sleepiest game of all time continues. I guess he can make fish 14 turns in a row. And that'll get us eventually. I do have Helix, which right now it would be a good card. Boros Charm. We do have 3 more Burst Lightnings. That's something. We'll let him tap down, I guess. He can't gain life, which is like really nice. We'll just go for it now. If he uses a counter spell, he uses a counter spell. He doesn't. Opponent back up to 4 cards. He's clawing back into this game, slowly but surely, with all his amazing control magic. No point in plotting it, right? I'll just put it out there, opponent. If you want to kill it, you can. You probably should. You can't gain life off him, so. I love the way the Nemesis pops out of the graveyard just to say hi when you go over the emblem. Do you guys see in the corner? Hello. Hey there. Hey guys. Sorry I did that. That's me. That's mine. It's my emblem. I did this. That was me. Hello. All right. The opponent thinking very long and hard. Putting down his Pinnacle Star Cage. He loses his treasure. And I know we're going to hit a Helix off the top. I just know it. I have a feeling in my bones. Okay, I mean, you know, worse things have happened. At least if a creature comes down, we can draw a card when it dies. Make a fish, dude. Make a fish, you coward. I'm curious to see what the win con is for the opponent. We'll enter it tapped. Just an intimidating red multiversal passage, no big deal. Lightning Helix would be good, but he might have counter spells. You know what I mean? It might take more than one of these spells to kill the guy. But I suppose he has to keep killing stuff, and he can't make any fish, and Beza doesn't do anything for him. So really, like the dragon, I guess, is our problem. Another Elspeth or a River Churn Monument can get us pretty good because our graveyard's pretty full. He's killed a lot of stuff. Kill, 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 kill. Final showdown. What a human being. Another authority to double tap my creatures. And the robot to put me on a 7-turn clock. Okay, and you know what? So far, I'm going to put black to intimidate him. All right, 6 turns left, guys. 6 turns to draw a card that hopefully he can't counter. Okay, mix another treasure. He's working it, man. He's working this deck. Oh, this hurts so much, guys. We were so close. Okay, he consults for 12. He's got another 8 mana open. And if he's smart at all, he's just getting counter spells right now. He's loading up on 3 steps ahead, diverts, whatever he's got. Negate. Because that's the only thing we're going to get that's going to take him out. He can't gain life from the authorities, but like he'll be able to kill whatever we put down with all this mana and card draw. Hello, hello. I don't think I want to buff that attacking creature, but I appreciate the offer, video game. Here comes a hired claw opponent. And if it's a no more lies, I can pay for it, baby. Oh yeah. Gain 2 life, but don't. Beep, burp. And I'm just gonna put this on top. Force a spell. If maybe, I don't know. If I were him, I'd grab a 3 steps ahead, I'd counter this and make a copy of this dude. Bing, bang, boom. Oh, he just gets lost the hired claw. Okay, well, you know, that's the way she goes, man. That's 1 less get lost in the deck. That's 3 of 4. You love to see it. Oh, and what a painful place we found ourselves in. Okay. He thinks really hard about making another treasure or popping the treasure to draw another card. Control players, man. They're sick breed. This is not doing a lot for us right now, unfortunately. And he's got another full grip now of 6 cards. Not a whole ton we can do. Even if he commits to an Elspeth at this point, he has more than enough for 2 counter spells. Look at that. Do I know my stuff or do I know my stuff? And we just have no way of drawing multiple cards, so we're dead on the next swing. He can make a fish at instant speed and then buff them up +1/+1. So unfortunately, that's another loss, even with the Tryhard deck. I would say we flooded really badly. Really badly. And of course, authority solos. Never forget that. Gain 2, don't life. Big Ellie all up in it. Hey, Autumn Harvester, welcome. Hi, good to have you. Welcome, welcome. Karen is inside the window. Is that a punt or a bogey when you kill your own treasure? I think it's a punt still. Hey, Atog, how's it going? Welcome. The TTS volume? GM Red Star. I just had to disable the the Australian one. You people could not be trusted with it, clearly. It's nuts to me that this turns on the Verges. Oh, he's got a hired claw too. And unfortunately for him, he lost the die roll. We got to go first, so he's gonna be behind 1 turn for the rest of this game. Like, maybe he'll be able to kill the hired claw, but by then we have a nemesis he needs to deal with. Yeah. So we're gonna just do this. I don't want to take damage. I will cast this on my little guy. He is my little guy.
No love for the Hellkite in this deck?
No, I'm afraid not. The Hellkite has let me down. Yeah, Atog, we can make a redneck accent. You had a game, you kept a 4 land in 10 turns, you had 10 in play, 2 in hand. This is like a Kumon problem. I'm exhausted. I have a feeling he's got a pump spell and he's gonna want to block me. So I'm gonna take away his blocker. And now this guy is outside of the range of mono red being able to deal with him. Because he's ward 4 now, so lightning strike won't do anything. No shot they have, yeah, I don't care. He can't block because he's a menace. So that's game, baby. That was only because we went first, by the way. That's the only reason we won. Bing, bang, boom. Sorry, Red. Stupid. A redneck accent? Why do you want a redneck accent? Roaming boss? Yeah, Hellkite is a good
Judge,
card.
I'd like to report a crime.
It's been... The Nova Hellkite's been letting me down. I don't know what it is. It's just like, when I play it, they have 2 toughness creatures. Is the best way I can put my recent experience with the Nova Hellkite. Yeah, pump your claw to out of 3 damage removal range. Yeah, just solo claw. That's exactly what happened, Christmas. Let me catch up. I love you guys. I don't want you guys to be not seen. First time watching Keto. Oh, whoa. Welcome so much. I'm sorry I missed your message. Chat's been going faster than I'm used to reading, and I'm not a particularly bright guy. That's why my name is Turd Gobbler. I'm playing a very try-hard deck. I would describe this deck as the best deck in the meta. It is very difficult to beat this deck for a couple of reasons. One is it has a very explosive possibilities. I'm going to write it as a combo because it is a bit of a combo deck insofar as if you have the right mix of cards, it's lethal. It's lethal. 2, you don't get bungled up a lot. This isn't the most clear way I've ever put it, but let's say I'm playing my fun Sultai deck and I've got like a Shoot the Sheriff and I've got my Cornucopia and I've got a Stock Up.
Because Lord Jar Jardy Mad's redneck accent. All hail Lord Jar Jar now on unis lol lol ma wow.
ATOG, I have very negative feelings towards Jar Jar Binks, and I'll explain why in a second. So what happens is for this, I need a blue mana, I need a green mana, I need a black mana, I need it to not be an outlaw, I need to make sure you don't have artifact removal, I need to make sure I can take turn 3 off. There are like a zillion considerations to making a Sultai control deck work. This is not the case. You guys like that? I just unlocked that tech for you guys. This is not the case with this deck. With this deck, you need 2 to 3 lands, which you will hit with the hand smoother and best of 1, okay? And you need 1 to 2 creatures and 1 to 2 burn spells. And this is lethal. They must interact. And because of this combination, it's really, really powerful in best of 1 games. The third reason I value this highly for ranking is that generally, those last few games not included, it's fast. Whether you win or lose, you do it in under 5 minutes. So you can play multiple games, move up and down the ladder accordingly. That's why I like this deck. That's why I'm playing it. That's why I think it's very powerful. You've got a couple cards in this deck that are 3-for-1s, a very rare thing in Magic that's been happening more and more frequently. So this was it. Look at this Shock, 2 damage any target. Well, this is Shock, but it's better because if you have mana, you can invest in it, okay? You've got a 3-mana creature that has haste and can create an emblem.
The fact
That's
the deck
crazy.
relies on the hand smoother mans, it's not for me.
Yeah, that's true. The Emberheart Challenger has haste and prowess and valiant. That's 3 things. The Sheltered by Ghosts gives lifelink +1/+0 ward and removes. That's 4 things. Helix does damage and heals. That's 2 things. Boros Charm gives it's 1 of 3 things. Slickshot Show Off has flying, haste, and super prowess. It's not quite prowess because its toughness stays at 2, but you know, if you're playing full bore and Dreadmaw's Ire, you can get around burn spells as well. Demonic Ruckus gives +1/+1, menace, trample, card draw, and you can plot it. These cards are crazy. So when you mix them all together and they have all the properties that I mentioned earlier by being cheap and synergistic and easy to cast and extremely lethal, it's just a good deck, I think. I don't know. All right, let me catch up. I'm sorry. Autumn, I said hi to you, but just in case, great to have you here. Welcome. Probably didn't notice due to the icon on the screen. Oh, Marathon, hi, how are you? Did I miss your first message? I'm so sorry. Good to have you here. Buggyman, of course, great to have you here. Oh boy, let's see it get gems in events. I want to rank up a little bit, Roaming Boss. My thumbnails all say Mythic, and I'm still Platinum, so 1, because it's the best. 2, because nothing else is better than this. Very well put, Christmas. It's that easy to make arguments, isn't it? When you don't have to think things through, you can just say, because I like it. And that's enough. It's an argument, just not a great argument. Mono red can kill it, steal the 5-name sorcery, 2 red. Yeah. What is it called? I mean, there's Witchstalker Frenzy, but like what, Lithomantic Barrage or something? Nova Hellkite with Giant's Helm equipment is Bay. Yeah, I bet. But then you got to get 2 cards down to do like 6 damage. This is the rare hand that doesn't delight me, only insofar as I can't trigger Valiant on my Emberheart Challenger. But if we're up against life gain, we're gonna cook them hard. I will play this mountain and pass the turn. And then I can shock this in next turn if I really need to. Howdy, this is Bill Monroe. It gives me great pleasure. I turned off the Australian TTS beta, Brett. You all lost your privileges with the, with all that fucking nonsense. We'll just crush the elf right away, honestly. I will pay 2 life. I will get down a challenger. What a delight to not be playing into an authority of the consoles, might I add. A frenzied Baloth. Does he attack? The guy attacks. What a psycho. Okay, we trade back. Bing, bang, boom. Oh my god, Miss Corpse Enthusiast, you gifted a sub. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. Your constant support means a lot to me. It really does. Look at this. I should have saved that. Should have saved that fire spell, huh? It would have been really good right now. Okay. We are going to go red, obviously. We will pay 2 life. We are going to... Oh, stop it. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me not lose this game, and then I will commend you properly. I'm gonna just play a Nemesis. And I'm just gonna get in with a Nemesis. He will let this happen. What we're worried about is an Ouroboros, but I think we'll be able to race it. There's the Ouroboros. They're gonna get big. Does he swing in? He does not. Okay. That gives us some opportunities here. I'm going to swing in with him. I'm going to save the Nemesis on blocks. He just lets it through, eh? Okay. We are going to give him double strike. Let's see what we draw off the top. Shoot. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that correct? Oh my god, you guys are making sounds. Oh, it wasn't correct. Okay. All right, he's down to 2, which means he has to deal with my Nemesis before he can attack. And there's the Baloth. Is this a lethal attack? Okay. It's a 6-8. That's a lot of damage. Jesus. Well, I blocked the 12, but I think I'm still dead here. Dear Lord. And he can't trigger until after I die. Jesus. Cool deck from the opponent. Ouroboros huge. Okay, thank you for the gifted subs. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. It really means a lot, Miss Corpse Enthusiast. I'm out here, I'm playing games, I'm sweating, losing Ouroboros, and it's all good. And Beta Brett, thank you for gifting one back at her. Oh, you guys are the best. And I got a hype train going. Guys, it means a lot to me to be here streaming for you guys, and you give me little treats like this. It spikes my dopamine and makes me feel great. Thank you very much. It is a real privilege to be here with y'all. And it warms the cockles of my heart. By the way, I think we could have won that game if I had played, if I had kept the fire magic open until after those Paw Patch recruits came out. All right, we are going to kill this. Are we? Because like... Oh my god, thank you for the bits, and we have a level 2 hype train. I can't right now. Y'all are being too sweet. Okay, we'll end the turn, but this is not a great hand. A snarling gorehound lands. He draws a card. We kill the Enduring Innocence. Okay. And then we do 4 damage to his face. Ugh, I like having a creature down before I cast all these spells, if I'm being honest. Okay. We can get him down 4 and then another 8, but that still leaves him with health. It's still not 13. Hi, Chucky. Hello. Welcome. Good to have you here. You love animals, but you have to say Kona is a bad dog. Kona is a crazy creature. Okay, he gets in. We're gonna do another 4 damage to his face. Oh my god, look at these beautiful bits.
At Turd Zero Blah had DOOM make suggestions on the Mardu deck, and after trying them, it's not running the way I want. He switched it to more life gain focus, and it just struggles now.
Ooh. You know, Doomwick has some really good ideas. He gets lost his own infestation sage. I don't know what. Oh, so he can draw a card. Okay. Man, I would love a creature. This has not been it. And I had to put a bunch of damage into the dog, or this cat, or this lamb. There's the Blood Witch, which will gain him life. Ugh. There's the Raise the Past in the trash. This has been a suboptimal hand. I'm not sure that there's any way out of this. There's Sephiroth. He's gonna gain 2 life off the Blood Witch. We get drained for 2. I pretty much have to hit a creature. That is not it. All right, we're out of here. I can't outrace the Sephiroth and the 6 cards in hand. That was awful, guys. I'm sorry. I consider that a flood, to be honest. 21 lands and we had 6. It is what it is. Do you think mono green can climb the ranks in today's meta? Chucky, I do think it can. We just got absolutely pummeled by a mono green banger. Ouroboros is a very strong card. Frenzied Baloth is a very strong card. Paw Patch Recruit is a very strong card. So if you can get them in the right combination, in the right mix, and then there is the landfall bangers, which are also really crazy to deal with. Oh, let me turn the fans off. So I do think there's a lot of room for good mono greenness. Oh my god. All right, I guess we'll get rid of this. But we're up against a similar situation to our own. I would have loved a land. We'll take this for now. That's a lot of Karsi Revenants, I'll tell you. I guess I'll take his Slasher. Easier to deal with the Revenants, kind of. But I need my lands. The fact that I'm not hitting any is not great. Ooh. And I am playing the full 24, I believe. Yeah. Opponent hitting all his lands must be nice.
The faster mono green can end a match, the better I would say Ouroboros should be the top end
silenced your
in a green deck.
DTS. I will turn it back on just for you. Okay, a very underwhelming turn. We'll take it, I guess, but I would love to hit a fucking land, please. Please, deck, please. I'm begging you. I need it to exile this bloodthirsty conqueror. Well, thank you guys for the hype train. Huge success. I appreciate it. Doot, 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 doot. All right, he kills that guy. We don't hit lands. I don't know what to say. Sorry, guys. I put them in the deck, I swear. But I can't win a game on 2 lands with expensive cards in my hand. Dude. Green Stompy is very good, and green Landfall is very good. Those are the two ways you go green. Is you go either the Mossborn Hydra plus Tifa and like the Chocobos, the Chocobo Brothers, the Chocobros. Oh my god, I'm so funny. We're gonna keep this hand. Or you go with the one that we lost to, the Ouroboros, Llanowar Elf, and like Paw Patch Recruit, and the Baloth. You can read all this writing, right? Both options that work. All right, we'll do this. All right, we have another tragic trajectory. Opponent opts. Feeling like this is going to be an annoying flash deck. We are equal to it, Silverheart. Okay, well, looks like opponent is going to try to control us. So we're going to take a look, see what's going on in their hand. I have a feeling we're going to see like a Flood Pit's Drowner and like a Brine-born Cutthroat. And yeah, there it is. There's Bellion. There's the Flood Pit's Drowner I was talking about. So this is a Bellion deck in general. We're going to save the stab for the Bellion, kill it right away. And in the meantime, we're going to dump this Long River's Pull out of the way. And he's going to flash in a Flood Pit's Drowner, which I'm not going to stab. I'm going to Tragic Trajectory it because I want to kill Bellion. I think he knows I want to kill Bellion. There is Bellion. Okay. So in response to the +1/+1 trigger, I'm going to stab the guy. If he had waited for me to stab Bellion, he could have opted or Floodmon in response. But he didn't. He was greedy. This feels crazy. I'm just gonna do this. And we'll shoot this sheriff when he pops this map on him. Or we might get lucky and he plays an Illuge or something. Is it an outlaw? Oh, he's a pirate. This card is useless. All right, well. Let's see if he picked up a counter spell. He didn't. He's looking for one, I suppose. He can't always flood mod back to my hand before the trigger happens, but then I get a fish. Worse things have happened. Yeah, okay. Opponent doing their best to make the mono blue work, which I love to see. We also don't hit our land drop, which feels not good. We can give this fish lifelink, by the way. We will pay the 2 life. We will attack with this fish. Okay, he gets in. I have a plan. I'm going to enweb the opponent. Because he's holding up a counter spell, I assume, for this annex. Ah-ha-ha! We are going to enweb your Long Rivers, whatever the fuck, with that fish you gave us earlier. And counter it. Who's the control player now, opponent? Take your dog shit spells and get the hell out of here. Opponent still has 2 mana. Plays the Flood Pit's Drowner. Very cool. Alright. So this is not an outlaw, thankfully, which means we can kill it ably. I'm hoping to draw land to make a demon, because we are running very low on life. Okay, we don't hit it, so I'll duress. If he's got another flash creature, I think we're just dead. Opponent thinking real long and hard. What is going on? Okay. He makes those two dudes. So I suppose he just has a land left? No, he has another counter spell. Okay. He's gonna get in for 4 next turn, and we're taking 2 no matter what. So I do believe we are just dead. Yeah. Alright, man. He got us. Another game where I just didn't hit my lands at all. I missed 2 land drops that game. Very brutal. YHD, good to see you. Hello, game is rigged. The mana dry spell is an all too familiar scene. We even have a song about it, actually. I'm gonna put it on right now just to feel the sadness. Where is it? Where is it? Landslide Blues. We're gonna turn it up a little bit. I will turn the TTS back on for you, a Miss Corpse enthusiast. You gifted enough subs that I have to. Two mana. Surely we'll draw a third, right? Surely? Surely we will draw our third land, and if not, I will add 2 lands. Text to speech. We look for Nicole here next to the Australian flag. Character limit 100. Be nice. Okay. I play a swamp. He has to play a permanent and tap it to make the mana, which is terrible. Could I kindly stab this Drunith?
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Welcome back. He gets 2 Paw Patch recruits for 1 mana. Really fair and balanced magic. I'll pay 2 life, get a bat down. Luckily, they're down to only 3 cards. I may need to adjust the mana in this deck. We've been struggling every single game to hit our curve. Oh, it's another Drunith on top, but you have no cards left. Alright, he gets in with everybody. I'm inclined not to block. Okay, that's really good news. We'll get a slasher down. And we will not attack. The Spyglass Siren's providing a major issue for us here. Okay, he pops it on the Siren. Llanowar Elf gets chucked, I assume. I mean, it would work with Drunith. If he keeps it, he'll get double Llanowar Elf next turn. And does he swing in? He swings in with them. Just bad blocks here, eh? Let's reduce the size of his board, gain a life. He can have that. I'm not playing too many instant sorceries, and he can stop 1 triggered ability if he would like. And next turn he can, he can stop this right now if he wants. And then he can Drunith and double Spyglass next turn, and then Llanowar Elf with the Gene Pollinator. Pretty cool. This guy's building a huge ass board. Okay. What did he bounce back? Oh, he just paid for it normal so he could keep the 2 power down. Okay. Well, we are getting beat the fuck up, I tells yous. We'll get this guy down as a blocker. We're up to 8. I don't know if it's going to be enough. I can't do math. If this is an Ouroboros, it surely won't be. If we get one more turn, it'll be nice. We will block this flyer and take 6 damage. No, take 5 damage. Whenever it deals combat damage, an artifact or enchantment that I control, don't do that. So he has to block this slasher. Has to. What? What an idiot. Okay. If you're gonna just give me the game like that, I'll take it, brother. Why didn't you block? He had lethal on the crackback too. What a crazy dude. Because he would have swung for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would have been at 3, and I could have only blocked. He would have done the 3 damage right on. I guess I would have had to play the bat as my other blocker, and then with the bat I could block the Drunith with him. Oh, even with the bat, it would still be lethal because the bat only has 1 toughness. This is 3 toughness, but it doesn't gain me any life. Crazy. We'll take it. We take those here. We take those here. The mono bloop deck has done really
Need
well in
more of
Magic
those on the
Online
ladder.
challenges. The Bellion one that we just got beat by, it did very well. Guys, I'm sorry I've been more on top of chat tonight. You guys are typing fast and I'm reading real slow. That's all LOL, you won't abuse my power, and the scary shrimp. I just love that it reads it out, like really gets into it. Fried shrimp, fried shrimp. The left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass. I woke up in the middle of the night last night in a daze, like, magnifying glass this, magnifying glass that.
They might be new and not realize what was going on.
That's probably what it is. I'm still in the new player queue, so. But I mean, their deck didn't feel like a new player deck. Their deck felt like a goddamn monstrosity, I think. We'll play this, we'll enter it tapped. The slowest Demir start of life. Are they doing a Luis thing? Oh, look at all the stuff they have. That's pretty cool. So we can take their ramp piece, which would hurt, but I also don't want these to clear my board. I suppose. I'm not thrilled about leaving them with the heaped harvest, because they'll be able to get to their villainous wealth or whatever, but they'll have a harder time dealing with my slashers, which is the goal. So this turn, if he wants, he can villainous wealth, but he can't villainous wealth and pop my slasher, which he'll be able to do later. Oh, he can do it like this, and then he can seize it if he wants, which is a cool play. The only issue with it is that it leaves him with not too many cards and no way to use that last bit of mana there. So we are going to flash in our Curiosity at the end of the turn. Next turn he can get a Virtue down, which is pretty wild. If there was anything in the graveyard. Curiosity hits the battlefield? Question mark. Now I don't know what this card is, but he could very easily hold priority with the heaped harvest. So we're gonna play the Surveil land. I'm gonna try to get in with the Curiosity. He makes a fish. Okay, to block me from drawing a card. Kind of slow play, but I'll deal with it. A Bloodletter on top, no problem, no problem. I'll play a Slasher. So now this Seize feels a little wasted, I think. If he's got a Deadly Cover-Up, he can take one of these two, but not both of them. With his Villainous Wealth, you know, they'll still come back. They'll still give us value. And next turn we can drop an Aclazotz, which also comes back from the dead.
I am giving her all I got, Captain. Guess the quote.
I'm giving her all I got, Captain. That's clearly Star Trek. Is it my turn? It felt very abrupt. I'm sorry. There is Alcazats. Alcatraz. Okay, he hits him with the end. Blessed be. The good news about him exiling all these creatures from my deck is that he's not casting... If he casts Virtue of Persistence, it won't do anything for either of them. Like right now, it's a completely dead card. Okay. If I make a Restless Reef, can I play a Bloodletter? Is my question. I don't think I can. I think it's too much mana. We'll just get in and force him to mill. Ancient Vendetta. Man, what a nasty deck Buddy's got. Alright. Well, good news is if he plays a creature, we'll kill it. I doubt this guy is playing a creature, though. Okay. 2 mana discard. Gets rid of one of my Bloodletters. I surveil into another land. I'm good on lands, man. I am going to play my Bloodletter to force a reaction from the opponent, though it might just be a fish, which I'll kill with the Shoot the Sheriff, so. He ends my Slasher. What a fun deck from opponent, I tells yes. Alright. If he tries to the end of this Bloodletter, at least I can shoot it. But this might be a deadly cover-up situation. That being said, these are all expensive, first of all. Look at this motley crew of exiled stuff for my deck. A Blasphemous Edict. Okay, there goes my Bloodletter. If this one card, honestly, opponent, if this one card is an instant speed removal, you should play the fucking lottery, dude. There's another 4, buddy. I'll draw a card. Thank you. Oh, I already played my land this turn. He's got 66. Oh, look at that 666 stuff that's going on there. That's sick. Okay, I have 2 Bloodletters in my yard, so he'll have access to those. Let's see what I'm drawing off the top. Deep Cavern Bat. Can we do better? I don't want him to get it. Do I have enough to do both? No, not yet. Next turn. Okay, opponent, here's 4 more in your graveyard. I'll draw the bat. I will play the bat. What do you have in your hand, jerk? A Heritage Reclamation. You should have used it to destroy my Enduring Curiosity, big guy. All right, he's gonna get a Bloodletter. He has to get a Bloodletter. It's his only choice. He'll draw a card. We can look after the Bloodletter. Destroy creature with power 3 or less. Oh no, my bat. Oh, he's gonna just kill my Curiosity this way. Okay, unfortunate. We'll shoot the Sheriff. We'll draw a card. We'll stab the Stormbrood. We'll stab the Stormbrood. We'll mill him for 4. There's 4 more in the yard, opponent. There you go. All right. He still has 36 cards in his deck. I feel like we've swung with a lot of Bloodletters at him, just saying. Sorry, with a lot of Restless Reefs. Okay. He gains 3 life. He ramps some more. And these Bloodletters, the damage coming off them is going to start to add up pretty significantly, honestly. Outrageous Robbery. What a dick. Look at this insane deck, guys. Holy moly. He lets it all through. He lets it all through. Is he gonna exile something from my graveyard? Draw a card? Sure. He leaves the creatures in there very wisely. Gets another bloodletter out. Now the bloodletters are swinging for big damage. It's gonna swing for 8 damage, this bloodletter, which is wild. He keeps them on blocks. Very wise. Okay. Does he block? Okay, he makes a fish. Does he block? He has to, right? Okay. We put a bat down. He just has a swamp. All right, with this bat, he can take my Enduring Curiosity. What he could have done, I don't know what he's gonna draw here. He might have the win, but what he could have done is grab the Disruptive Storm Brute. No, never mind. Okay, he gets in just with that guy. He's gonna exile a card from my graveyard and make a food token, which will heal him. Sadly, I will block this to keep my life total up because I don't want to take a shitload of damage from the double bloodletter. Okay. Oh, this is a sorcery. Goddamn. Oh, he's been waiting. Okay. Unfortunately, it counts as it's a land permanent, not a non-land permanent. He still mills those 4 cards. Okay, yeah. You gain the 3 life. 4 cards down. We will tragic that trajectory, end the turn. I assume he's gonna get a bat back out. He does, but when he goes to take something out of my hand, I will have no hand. He still gets to draw a card. If it's a removal spell, we are dead. Sadly, and he's playing plenty of removal, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was. There it is. And so what's going to happen here is we're going to take 8 damage times 2 times 2, which is unfortunately lethal. 8 damage times 2 is 16, times 2 is 32. And opponent just barely makes it out ahead. Boom, boom. Very upsetting. Very close game from a very upsetting Golgari control deck. GM Red Star, what card game background do you have? Your understanding of card game mechanics and strategy is way too solid with someone for such a short stint. I am so delighted and honored at that high praise. Thank you very much. I don't have any card background. I just played a lot of Magic when it was Magic time. Hang on. I do play strategy games. I played a little bit of Slay the Spire. Does that count as card game? Oh, I forgot to add lands. I gotta add like 3 lands to this deck, I think. But I played a lot of Dota, and I think that's the game that taught me to like think strategically or act strategically. Dota was very helpful in that regard, man. It is Scotty. I put the quote so you knew it was not a sexual innuendo. I have to be honest, I was not worried that it was a sexual innuendo, but I can see why I'm giving her all she's got would feel like a sexual innuendo. This card just wins games, man. This card is crazy. If it was just 3 mana, whatever, it'd be fine, but it's a flash as well. And like Enduring Curiosity, it's not once per turn, it's just all the fucking time. All right, the bunnycorn gets in, I assume. Yeah, I can't block that, man. That thing's huge. Okay, we hit our lands, which feels good. I attack, I gain a life, I lose 2 more life, boom. Next turn we get down to Bloodletter, and then what could possibly go wrong? How could I lose the game? Seam Rip on my Deep Cavern Bat. And now the Entity Tracker is free to fall. And we take another 4 damage to the face. God damn, this deck is moving quick. We pay 2 life, we get a Bloodletter down. Or try to. I assume the Entity Tracker is the flash that's going on here. Naturally, if they have a Sheltered by Ghosts, we're gonna be very sad. That being said, we can't kill. These aren't outlaws, thankfully. So I do smell oh, it's an Ethereal Armor, even worse. That's just a casual 9/8, you guys, no big deal. It's just a casual 10, 11, 10. It's just a 12, 11, absolutely no big deal, guys. So I have to block like this, which feels fucking awful, by the way. And she gets in for 2. And the opponent spends 3 mana to play a Spyglass Siren. This bunnycorn is gonna die next turn, I tell you, Zia. Okay, okay, he's deciding which one to grow. The Entity Tracker is a fine pick. Another Regal Bunnycorn off the top. Love to see it. As soon as we kill one, another one will enter. Oh, he gets rid of it. Wildness. Alright, we get a demon down. We kill this fucking thing. Or try to. If this is a Shard Mage's Rescue, we just die outright. It's a restoration magic. Alright, well, we die. Nothing I can do about that, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that grave was crazy. My friend, GM Red Star, have a good night or a good nap. I hope my dulcet tones have sufficiently put you to sleep. I'm giving her all she's got, Uno Plank. That's why it's a sexual innuendo. Man, that Sultai player, he was running the saltiest deck I've ever seen. Well, for the first time since I started playing this deck, I feel like I have enough lands in my hand. I'm surprised by how many games we've lost. I'm playing only the finest cards. ANX is great. That Ethereal Armor is one hell of a card, I tells yous. Also, opponent had every answer in the right order. Speed Demon? Sure. Sure. We'll get a Slasher down, and we'll go from there. Overlord. Oh boy. Is this a Reanimator pile, he asked? That's funny, he couldn't get any of these out because they're both avatars. Little known bit about the text on this card is it has to be a non-avatar card. Other than the Overlords, the only avatars are Sephiroth that I've seen. What do I think of auras now, Sean? Now every card will be lands? I think it will be. I think every single card will be lands, yes. Okay. I think I literally just run out the demon. Opponent has a 1 mana spell. I don't know what it could be. It must be like a tragic trajectory or something, or like a stab. I'm unsure. I think it's a stab, so we won't block the Confidant if he swings in at us. Okay, he's not even waiting for the stab. He's gonna shoot the Sheriff. Vampire Demon, not an outlaw, guys, just so you know. I guess we'll get down the Speed Demon next turn, start our engines. will be mana efficient. Opponent's still sitting on that stab, but did they draw yet another removal spell? Oh, they have those sneaky opponents. And a demon also not
You must not
an outlaw.
remember Big Daddy Progenitus is an avatar.
Oh, Progenitus is an avatar as well. I did not remember. If you had asked me what Progenitus's typing was, I would not have been able to tell you. By the way, not for nothing, this Dark Confidant has drawn 3 lands for them. And he gets a Get Lost for the... Okay, man. I wonder how many more Shoot the Sheriffs you have in your deck. I'm just curious, brother. I'm just wondering how many Shoot the Sheriffs are there. We are going to play an Unstoppable Slasher. We're gonna wait with this counterspell, so that when he casts his next fucking removal spell, we can deal with it. And I don't want to put any counters on the slashers, because if they die, then they go away forever. Whereas if they don't have anything on them... I'm in a little bit of shock that this is the deck we're up against right now. Oh, is it a deadly cover-up? Please be a deadly cover-up. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Well, I'm gonna counter this crazy ability. Exile 1 target non-land permanent and 1 target non-land permanent from a graveyard. Put them on the bottom of the library. Well, I'm not gonna let you do that. That was dumb, and I hate you. Okay. So we're gonna play a Gloom Lake Verge. We're gonna swing with the Slasher, who I assume the Confidant will block. No, opponent still has that stab in his hand, doesn't he? Yeah, so he gives him minus whatever. So he blocks him with the Confidant. Very funny. Okay. I get the Slasher back. We play another Slasher, and we have a Curiosity ready to go. There we go. Opponent takes 5 damage. That's nice. That's what we were waiting for. And I think he's probably just going to replay this Horizon Splicer and exile my Slasher. He plays an Elspeth. Okay. I guess he's going to make tokens. You know, how come when I'm playing against an Unstoppable Slasher, everything I put in the way dies immediately? But when they're playing an Unstoppable Slasher, they have like 500 goddamn answers. Okay, Overlord gets in, Confidant gets in. He's getting in with Air Body. So we'll let him do this. I guess he can get another Kineas back. Alright. We get the Curiosity down. I block... I don't block anybody. I take 11 damage? Sure. Okay. I wish I had enough to kill them. I might. Hang on a second. This would be 6. I need to do 8 damage to them. So this has to pop right now. It does. It does. That's 8 damage. We stab him. We tragically trajector him. We attack for 9 damage. Well, 8 damage, but then he loses half his health rounded up. It's not supposed to be that sweaty. It's supposed to be easy. Every card was lands Atog, and it worked. Tauren Mauler is also an avatar. Tell you what, let's look at an avatar deck right now. I'm curious. before Avatar The Last Airbender comes out, what creatures are avatars? Argyle, the tidal spinner. Oh. This is like the Shiva, but one toughness less. Erebos is an avatar? Oh. I knew this one. I knew the boiler bilges. The Shadow of Mortality, of course. Sauron, of course. How could I forget about Kefka? No. After he transforms, he becomes an avatar. Progenitus. Daddy Progenitus, the avatar. Alright guys, well, the Tryhard thing seems to not be working as well as I hoped for me. Really hoping to get to Diamond tonight and we're just floating, which is all good. Torian Mauler is also an avatar. Torian Mauler is such an interesting card. I've seen it pop off and I've seen it lay huge eggs. We get to go first too. That's just a gift. The funk don't stop. All right, we'll see what opponent does. They don't tap out, so we'll just do this. I really want them to play a creature or something. We'll give him something to choose. You gotta kill one of these guys. Oh wow, he goes right for the Nemesis? Crazy. So this is gonna be a Smuggler Surprise deck, I believe. And I don't think they have what it takes to keep up with us. We'll see, I guess. Maybe they throw another Carnosaur with a Slick Shot, buys them some time. They play an Overlord. And to torch the tower? A Burst Lightning, sure. Shit, next turn they can Smuggler Surprise. Crazy to think about. So we will play... We will hit them in the face. We will give this guy double strike. And we'll do 10 damage to him. And then that way he's in range of the Helix. Unless he plays like he gets 2 Vaultborn Tyrants down or a Galta or a Calamity. There are like 1,000 different ways we die here. Okay, that wasn't one of them. Opponent waiting for the last second. Opponent casting a Braid on that guy.
I have now played Tour and Mauler both times. It has been in the standard format and it is still just as fun.
Boom. Yeah, the Bunnycorn is super Voltron. If you can give him Feather of Flight, he's an Ultra Threat. He was an Ultra Threat. That and the Ethereal Armor. And, you know, once we killed him, it was too late, right? We'd already taken far too much damage. That first strike is devastating.
Oh, I'm in space now. What do you play Torian Mauler with, hey dog? Thank you for sending me to space, Aaron. Good to see you, brother. How are ya? You get these fans off. Azorius Control, you don't say.
Hi, Kitty K308. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Good to see you. What is up? Damn. We miss a land drop. Feels terrible. Would have liked to get the Nemesis down. But honestly, I don't see us doing very well against... I am sure that the Shuffler did not want us to win that game. You've been sick. I'm sorry to hear that. My wife and I were fighting a cold off this week too, Kitty Kate. It was pretty close. It was touch and go, but we ended up eating a bunch of vitamin C and sleeping all day a couple days ago, and it went crazy. So I'm sending you some good vibes. Yeah, I'm all right too. Manly sideboard for decks like Vivi or Prowess. Oh, mainly sideboard. Yeah, that will work well because they're casting a ton of spells, right? I need a creature. That's better. We'll do it like this. And we will enter it tapped. We'll play the Verge next, I suppose. There's Tifa. Okay. We kill Tifa this turn because she's crazy. And I'm hoping for, like, I don't know, Mossborn Hydra or something. They're all terrible. Anything he puts down is bad news. So we pay this red. We pay the 2 life. I put down a Nemesis. I swing in. It does not get blocked. The Hydra is going to get big next turn, but we're going to try to grab him with the Sheltered by Ghosts. Is really our only way out of this. But it looks like he's holding up defense spells, which is bad for us. Yeah, there's the stick, which indicates very likely he will defend the rider. Snakeskin Veil, sure. So I'll attack here. I will pump him to gain as much health as possible, but even at 20 health, he can play 1 land. Okay, not if he pays mana for it. But if he played 1 land, he could have been at 10.
Was good against cut down when it was in standard.
Yeah, whoever was asking about the mono green, like, look at this shit. What could I have possibly done against that bullshit? And I'm playing a really spiky deck, and it's just, he's just a 26-26. He's got defense, so I can't remove him. Unless you're playing board wipe exile or a counter spell and removal on turn 4, you just die. You just die. I was at 20 health. He did 26. Just the Hydra. Insane. I don't have a creature. Okay, I have creatures. I'm gonna toss the show off. Pure insanity. At least the opponent mulliganed as well. But for real, y'all, what the hell is going on? We killed Tifa on time. It is what it is. Oh man, another Hired Claw is so cool. We take it, man. We do 2 damage, 3 damage. Love to see it. Boom, boom, boom. And here's hoping they play a tiny creature I can hit with my Burst Lightning. Or they cast 2 Tragic Trajectories like every other opponent we've had this night. A Voice of Victory. Well, I can't cast it on their turn, sadly. Let's do a bunch of damage to their face. If he blocks, I'll hit him with a Burst Lightning. I want you to block, opponent. Please block my guys. Maybe if I highlight the cards, it'll make him want to block more. Okay. We do 2 damage to the Voice of Victory. Take him off the board, and we pay 1 to get this Demonic Ruckus in our butt. Opponent plays an Amalia. Very nice. We... Oh, I shouldn't have played this. Okay. Alright. We attack like this, so he doesn't have very good blocks. Would have loved to remove Amalia. Doesn't block my 3/3 Ember Heart. We've got quite a bit of damage on board, and it looks like they're not hitting any of their lands, so... I guess the Shuffler... Oh my god, it's so cute, that little alien floating outside. I guess the Shuffler decided we deserve one too. We'll take it. I have no problem winning a game for free. We've lost enough for free. I haven't really played with this map very much. It's pretty cool. Oh look, there's a bear on the spaceship. There's a Sheltered by Ghosts. Takes the Hired Claw. Perfect for us, actually. Because I will draw a card off of it. And do they attack? They do not attack. Clever, really. We put down the Hired Claw. And... we attack. We do the 2 to the face. Does the opponent block? We have many ways out of this. They don't block. So we cast double strike. Yeah, okay. We could have used any, basically, we could have used any of the modes on the Boros Charm and finished them off. Mono green landfall is spooky. Keto, I'm so glad you were here. I mean, I'm so embarrassed that you had to watch me lose so badly. In fact, let's take a second and just... I'd like to show you... If you're up against landfall, very quickly it's gonna go from everything is okay and you have 20 life to major lacerations detected. Just saying. Ooh, let me fix the lands and then we're gonna run this nonsense, man. Good morning, Else. Good morning, Else89, my friend. Hello, how are you? The Hydra can kill turn 3. You do need nowhere to run. Nowhere to run is really, really nice. Long goodbye is really nice to get around the ward. But oh my goodness. The Shuffler. I thought I shook out all the gremlins before we started playing tonight, and I must not have. Because the Shuffler has been full of bad dudes. Let's run this deck. I'm sure it'll go well. I have no doubt it's going to be perfect. Marston, long goodbye, killed the Hydra too. Marston. Marathon 42. I understand now, Teddy. How's the Gobbler this morning? I'm doing great, Else. Thanks for asking. I had a big day playing Silk Song. Absolutely crushed it. Did really well. Proud of myself. Beat some final bosses, etc. Now I'm streaming some Magic for some lovely people. Feeling great. A lot of viewers tonight. Thank you all for being here. We'll get Zach Fair down. And here's hoping I find another creature real quick. Because on his own, Zach is nothing to write home about, you know what I'm saying? But if I can get another creature, put a Pain for All on them, and then Zach Fair makes them indestructible, we'll be doing pretty good. An island? What kind of a sick son of a Profts? Oh my god. Demir Profts, you guys. Very spooky. That's awesome. Gotta get it down. Hopefully we can untap with it. If we untap with it, we're gonna be golden. If we don't untap with it, I'm gonna be Sag. That's fine. We can deal with that. We can absolutely deal with that. Cool. Oh, baby. So, for 1 mana, I do 1 damage to each creature. I redirect it here just in case. I helix this guy. And we get in for more damages. One more mana, we could have protected the Nemesis. Cavero comes in. Becomes a copy of... They had a Bringer of the Last Gift? I must not have noticed. Alright, well that's fucking terrible. What a card, man. And it brings itself out too? Okay, well, we lost this game. I don't know what to say. Jesus Christ. Oh, and you draw 4 because of all this stuff. Yeah, well, you know, if you're gonna have a board wipe like that... 10, 16, 19 damage. We've got 6... We're a little low. We're a little low on mana and pain. If I top deck another Boros Charm, we can actually win somehow. It was a lot of damage. So we'll deal 4 damage here. So that was a situation where if I'd hit my 4th land drop, I could have protected the Nemesis with the Zach Fair. Oh, close. Close. We're gonna try that again. We're gonna try that again. I didn't pay attention to the graveyard, guys. That was on me. That was, I'm gonna consider that one a punt, because if I had, I would have at least been able to protect our Screaming Nemesis, and then we would have had like a fun option we can pull off. What kind of sickness was it, Kitty Kate? Was it just a common cold? Sore throat? Migraine? What was cooking you? Else, it's a lovely car. It's a lovely car, except for the fact that the steering wheel's on the wrong side. Hey, someone's gonna be playing a Nova Hellkite. Someone call Atog, I think. Who was it? Oh my god, we're gonna get double Giant Craft Helmed, guys. Yeah, we're not blocking that. That's crazy. So I'm going to, instead of getting Hazoret down and doing nothing, I'm just gonna attack with Zach Fair. We'll get lost the Nova Hellkite. Emberheart Challenger is doable. Okay, in that case, I will just helix this guy. He can play the Fleeting Effigy every turn if he wants. It starts getting really not very good very quickly. All right, a Nemesis. Surely I play my Nemesis. Now watch him top deck the Nova Hellkite. A Ball Lightning, okay. Opponent not playing around, man. He's looking to burn us down right now. Okay. I really want to keep the Get Lost up, you guys, for if he warps something crazy in. So we will. End of the turn, if nothing else happens, I'll fire magic and ping 1 to this face. Okay, he's gonna Twisted Fealty my guy. Indestructible. It gains haste until end of turn. So he's just gonna do 3 damage to me? I can deal with that, man. Before he gets it, I'm gonna do 1 damage to his face, though. And then he can take him. I'll take 3 damage from my own guy, sure. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I was gonna hit him for 4 with the Boros Charm, and then he was cooked next turn. It's actually on the right side of the car. I will say, okay, I have an argument for UK driving. I have a crazy argument. I hope you guys will hear me out, okay? So in where I'm from, okay, I get into the car and the steering wheel is on this side and the passenger side is on this side, okay? And, you know, we drive on the road. Now, if I need to bail out of the car because I'm careening out of control, I actually have to bail based on the way our cars are done in North America. and the directions that they go in, I have to bail into oncoming traffic. And that's a dead gobbler right there, I think. You know, I think if I jump into traffic, I'm done. But in the UK, where they are educated and they know what they're doing, everything is backwards. Oh, I can't even draw this. It's killing my brain to think about. And so he's driving his car and he's like, oh, you know what? Honey, I've had enough of your shit. I'm emergency ejecting out of the door safely on the sidewalk. You know, this person, same thing, driver, passenger, they go, you know what? I like the cut of this guy's jib. I'm going safe on the sidewalk. They can walk down to the pub, have a cheeky spot of ale in it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas here, squish, squish. And probably the passenger doesn't make it too because the car was creating out of control before you abandoned it. Just saying. I wish there was a notification showing what cards entered the grave. I was playing a dinosaur deck and I didn't even notice him put 10 dinosaurs in the grave despite me checking it. Okay, Abomination. One card midstream, I think we can all understand. If you got 10 dinosaurs in the graveyard, you should notice at least one, my friend. No, but you know what? It's blind spots. Just like when I was playing Flea Dodge earlier tonight. It's about looking at different areas. Next Level says, I'm a Brazilian guy. I've never watched any of your content. I was just letting some videos run while building a new commander deck, and YouTube started streaming it for me, and I'm loving it. Next Level. That's such sweet praise. Thank you so much. I love that you're here. I'm not a Brazilian guy, but you are more than welcome. I'm glad you're making some commander decks, and I appreciate YouTube recommending people to me, even though my name is Turd Gobbler. But you're very welcome here. Thank you for the kind words. I'm a very slow reader, but I like to get everything if I can. That is some goofy ass art. I'm glad you followed it up with the card, but I already knew exactly which one you meant. I can't remember. I was watching, I think, Sean, and someone in his chat was like, this is such a milady outfit. Like, milady, like the fedora? What happened here? And I don't want to be too hard, because I'm sure Claudio Pozas is a wonderful artist, but what is going on with this, man? It's crazy, isn't it? Works great with warp creatures, 100%. But if you don't have a warp creature in your hand, with haste, it's just something on the battlefield that you'll die. That'll just die when it comes out. Personally, I think that will go really well with mana value 5. Plotted cards. Something like this, I think would be really, really good with it. Look at the... Okay, I know we're talking about goofy artwork. Look at this thing. A lone shark? What if he was actually a shark? Lone shark? Say that again? Where's the railway brawler? But where's the... I had something in my head, like a big hasted... What is it? Mana value 5 with haste? Yeah, it's just the Hellkite, I guess. Like, what else are you throwing in here? Man, this card, it makes me laugh so much because of the quotations. The legend rule. You guys know the legend rule, right? Why is it in quotes? Is it not the legend rule? Yeah, so same as UK. What? Is your stealing wheel on the right side? You think it's the meme? No, it's good. Claudio looked like he drew that shit in the dark. It was very strange when you visited the US. You still bail into oncoming traffic? Absolutely not. No. Hat Life MTG, I predict one day when you make it really big, you'll change your handle to the Gobbler or Card Gobbler. Hat Life, I think you're right. There's no shot that this can go much further. Guys, I need water and to crack a window. It's so hot in here. I love you guys. I'm gonna run ads. I will be back in like 2 2 minutes. I'm not even gonna stop to pee, I promise, okay? Be right back. Be right back. In fact, here's...
to water or something. Be right back. Be right back. I'll be right back. Don't worry, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hit Tryhard now.
And we're back, and we're back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Had to get water, even though I've drank... even though I've completed all of these liquids tonight, I'm still thirsty for water. Hey, it's great to have y'all here. Welcome, welcome. What did I miss while I was away? Hat Life, if you can come up with a better name than just Card Gobbler, I will change it. But thanks for saying hi. It's good to see you. Disorienting. Wait, why are we running into traffic again? I left for a bit. I'm missing context. I was saying that it makes sense for the UK how they drive on the wrong side of the street. I was like, it's the right side of the street because they can, when they bail out of their car, they can avoid oncoming traffic. But Abomination has assured me that my math is incorrect, which is fine because I trust my gut. Not science. A turdlet. That's so gross, you guys. I respect all of you too much. If you guys... Jerry. It's Jerry. Now, it's Jerry. You have the air of a youthful person. So I don't know if you'll know the It's Jerry reference that I'm making, but there was a show called Seinfeld. I'm joking. I'm joking. I know you know what Seinfeld is. Great to have you here. We're all geriatrics at heart, I tell you. Buggyman saying hello. I love everyone saying hi. You know, Buggyman, I have to say, Jay always talks about how much he loves that we all say hi to each other, blah, blah, blah. But it is you who makes that happen most often than not. I'm pretty sure it was you and Trex being extremely friendly that got me saying hi to people, and then it went from there, went from there, went from there. You saw Mochi about looking over on the YT. Yes, the YouTube has a lot less stuff to look at, but the Twitch allows you to send me to the Shadow Realm. We are flooding really badly. In case you guys were wondering, hey, are we flooding, Gobbler? The answer is yeah, we're flooding crazy. We'll try to get our speed up so this guy can start attacking, but another simulacrum synthesizer, that's awesome to see. I'm happy about it, you're happy about it. But if we get our chosen by Valgavoth or our Pain for All, we'll be A-okay. So we don't. That's okay. Everything is fine. We'll enter this, we'll pay 2 life. We'll seam rip this token. We will lightning helix them in the face. Get them down to a balmy 16. Is speed only on my turn? During my turn, yeah. There's the battlefront. No doubt it's going to hit a perilous snare or a pinnacle star cage, both of which will look after our Hazaret. It was the first one, not the second. And at this point, there is nothing I can do because I need to draw 2 cards next turn, and I have no means of doing that. This is pretty funny. We'll take it. I will not attack. This will be my brave defender. Please stay alive and don't get swept up with another perilous snare. Never mind. Fuck me, I guess. We're just gonna get out of here. We just have no way of dealing with all of that. If I could have gotten my, like, chosen by Valgavoth down, it's a Mimi deck. That's why I went into standard play here. All right, let's try to win some more games. Let me try my 5 color. Let's take a little break from aggro. We drive on the left and the driver's seat is on the right, so we do exit into traffic, Mochi. How's the climb going, Jerry? I've been getting rocked this month. Not sure exactly what's been going on, but it's been, I don't know. I'm misplaying, to be sure. It's one of those things where I'm like, if they have X, I'm good, and if they have Y, they're good, and they always seem to have Y. Now, why? I don't know. There are games where, like, I'm like, oh man, my mana fixing is going roughly. They can have it. And then there are other games where I'm like, everything is going smoothly and I have everything I need, and they just, like, hit me with, like, a 5/5 monster in the face, and I'm like, what happened? Nutty R with an Azorius Brew. Drew a card with the Riddler. Is this one of those scam decks? Thinking hard. Okay. This is a really nice draw. I want to make it red to turn on some of our spells, but I think I'll make it white so we enable Beza. Let's see if it resolves. It does resolve. I was expecting a No More Lies, to be perfectly frank. But I do like this card that we get, and this Consult is an excellent draw. A Get Lost is fine by me. The Beza was there just to draw us a card, really. Gain us a couple life to make up for the passage hurting us. And now I'll hold up a Consult. A Mistmoors. I guess an Elspeth is coming down next turn? Is that what you're telling me? Are you telling me we're getting an Elspeth next turn? Alrighty, Roo. I will grab red. And we will consult. We'll do a big consult. And then eventually I'll get my revelation online. Too late, we're turdlets. Well, absolutely, Keto. You go ahead and lurk, and if you ever want to punch in and tell me about how badly I'm doing, I'd love to have you. Signed, sealed, delivered. Signed, sealed, delivered, we're turds. Is that how the song goes down? Signed, sealed, delivered, we're turds. Opponent, play into my open blue mana. No? Okay. Stop my spell from resolving. He lets it happen, eh? What a crazy dude. Gosh, are we gonna hit a land off the top, you guys? What do you think? I have faith we're gonna hit a land off the top. Come on, yes! And it's a perfect land. I love to see it. We can defend our Ancient Cornucopia with this divert. Not well, because they can pay for it if they really want to counterspell, but I'm expecting a double consult at the end of this turn. Sorry, like a fat consult the star charts. There it is, as predicted. I'm actually gonna stop this. They might have an Ultima next turn, which would hurt a little bit because I like my Cornucopia, damn it. And it enables us to have a Revelation up, which is crazy. There's the Elspeth, all right. So we have some issues to attend to. We can get lost the Elspeth, defeat the Mistmoor. Let's get lost the Elspeth, gain some life. All right, we'll end the turn. I have a plan. I hope they play this Riddler. That's what I'm hoping they play. I want them to play the Riddler so I can... Yes, sir. You love to see it. They draw a card. I don't care. We take 6 damage. I don't care. Okay, they crack a token. Perfect. A seam rip. Couldn't care less. That becomes a creature. We just make a little bit of buffer space in case something goes wrong. Back up to 13. Day of Judgment. Get rid of all this nonsense. We have a counter spell open. We have removal open. We should be okay for 1 turn. There's another Elspeth. Let's just make him pay for it. If I had 1 more land, it would have been really nice, but we can just get lost her next turn. He pays for the Elspeth. Has to. Gots to Elspeth. All right. Oh, and he taps out? Oh, that makes me feel amazing. Okay. So... I really want to Revelate. I want to Jeskai Revelate, but I feel like we got to look after this Elspeth first. So I'm going to stock up and see what happens. These are great cards. I'll grab a land, and I'll grab another... Oh, I want all these cards in my hand, to be perfectly honest with y'all. I think this is going to be more useful because it's cheaper. Okay, we've got 5 mana open. So we are going to... We're going to get lost the Elspeth. We don't need to exile it. I have a lot of health still. We'll hold open to get lost. Though I'd rather ramp. I feel like uses his Restless Anchorage or whatever. I don't care very much. Mochi, have a lovely day at work. Thank you so much for joining us. Beta Brett popping over to YouTube. I appreciate your omnipresence, my friend. I will hydrate. I will hydrate. It's a great suggestion. Okay, opponent warps in a Riddler, draws a card. Splash Portal? I assume he was going to scam the Riddler. Don't touch my cornucopia. I'll touch your cornucopia. I'll touch your stuff, opponent. How does that feel? Don't touch my stuff. I'll touch your stuff. He can have that back. Okay. Let's grab a land. I suppose a black land for my defeat. Reveal the full shebang. Okay. We're just going to hold open the Revelation here. That's the plan. Eventually, Nani. What eventually? I don't know why the artifact decks annoys me, but it feels worse than the Reanimator cheat decks. It's all the features, like board wipes don't even matter. I'll tell you why it gets to you, because they're broken. And I'll explain exactly why, because they're built in 2-for-1s, the simulacrums. If they hit their simulacrum on 3 and you can't deal with it, it's just an unbelievable issue. God, I hope they play something enormous. I guess they're gonna hit my cornucopia, right? So we'll make a black. We'll let it resolve. We'll defeat it. Can't be countered. We get our cornucopia back. Opponent. Still their main phase. We leave it. We leave it. Okay, that's awesome. All right. All right, opponent. Show me what you got, bro. With the fountain port, he makes a treasure. He makes a fish. Okay. Swings in for 3 damage. Does nothing else. Plays a Quantum Riddler. We are going to attempt to revelate it. He can just replay it if he wants, but it's mana gone. And we gain a bunch of life off the cornucopia. And when and if he counters it, we'll just get it back with the Auroral Procession and cast it again on his turn. Very likely a player like this is going to pop a big fat 3 steps ahead because they see I've tapped down. And they have 5, well, they have 6 mana open. But I don't really know how their deck is working here because they have a lot of removal but no card advantage. I frankly don't know how they're still at 5 cards. Unravel, okay. No problem. He gets the Riddler. He draws a card. I get my Jeskai Revelation back into my hand. Opponent holding something. 3 steps ahead. Crazy. We get lost this Riddler. I don't think they have any hand interference, so we're okay. We grab a land. And we grab another Revelation. I love it. We play this. We make it white. We'll pay 2 life. I don't care. All right. Now, 1, 2, 3. I'm 1 mana short of getting an inevitable defeat. Okay. Opponent just swinging for the fences with the anchorage. They won't be able to kill us like this. It just depends on how many more counter spells they have in their hand. Let's go ahead and grab this Revelation. See if the opponent counters it. It seems likely. But do they have a 3rd counter spell? That's the real question. I love this card so much, by the way. The Auroral Procession. Instant speed. Get any graveyard card out of your graveyard back into your hand. If he has a counter spell, he might as well hold it for the Revelation that I'm holding. Okay. He decides to go that way with it. He doesn't know I'm holding another Revelation in hand. So we are going to have to use it right now. We're going to lift this back to their hand. We're going to do 4 damage to their face. We're going to gain a bunch of life. Draw 2 cards. You love to see it. We'll play this starting town. We'll pop this. Another Revelation on top is hilarious. So we'll leave it. Back up to 18, incidentally. There's a seam rip for one of our guys. Opponent's got 3 cards left. Opponent casts a big fat Consult the Star chart, so they're going to be back up to 4 cards, very sadly for us. And I guess it depends on how much more control they're playing. Are they going to control harder than we control? Very likely. I'm so sad that both our processions are gone, by the way. He countered both of them. So these revelations are staying in the graveyard, and we only have 1 more in our deck. So we got to get it done soon, because the recursion is almost gone. Other than like a Helix, we don't really have a lot of ways to do damage. 2 more inevitable defeats will burn them for 6, so. Yeah, it's a really chill YouTube chat, actually. I like it very much. And I love the Twitch chat, too. Okay, I'm hydrating. You're right. You're right, I have to hydrate. Alright, opponent just holding up his counter spell. I don't blame him. Okay. Unsure what to do. Surely opponent's holding. Okay, they play an authority, no problem. They'll gain a bit of life off my dudes, but how many counter spells are you playing, friend? We're still at 19 health, hilariously enough. Okay. I gotta cast this eventually, I guess. I'll try to cast it at the end of the opponent's turn. But I assume they have a counterspell. They draw land. There's another fucking counterspell. They throw it away. That's shocking. I would have kept that. Oh man, all our value cards are gone. All right, let's try this out. And there it is. Oh. It's just 2 control players doing their best. 2 3 steps ahead, 2 unravels, a third 3 steps ahead. They truly were many steps ahead. Okay, so we are going to get rid of some of these cards I don't like, out of spite. We only have 1 Jeskai Revelation left. No. All right, I'm gonna get in with this guy. Looks like he's double blocking. No, he's gonna let him through. He's just gonna single block. I'm gonna sweep anyway. All right. And we have 1 Sorcery Speed Exile, which is nothing against the man lands. So let's see what's left in our deck against this monster. Against this unstoppable monster. We have our own Consult the Star charts. We have 2 copies of 3 Steps Ahead and a negate ourselves. We just need the card advantage of the 2 stock ups. The issue that I have, what I'm really worried about, are the 15 lands we still have in the deck, because they are going to slow us down very hard. Still, you never know. Maybe I get a Jeskai Revelation off the top. I know, man. All right, I'm gonna keep hydrating. Oh yeah, well, after about 8 attacks with this Restless Anchorage, the opponent has officially gotten us down to 19 health. So that was one of the 15 lands I was worried about earlier. We just have a very low % chance to actually draw what we need for card advantage. Plus, he can always counter our card advantage spells, depending on how many counter spells he's running. Jeez, this game has been going forever. Okay, he's making that really big anchorage happen. All right, we'll just enter this tapped. And this has happened on occasion with this deck, but very rarely, where I just run out of cards. And maybe I need to put in a fountain port or something to get this value going. I'm not exactly sure. I think we were very unlucky that he had 1, 2, 3, 4 counter spells on the go, ready to go. He would have conceded out of boredom? I might just. I just feel like he's down to 8 health. It's not impossible to get out of this. I am going to try to Beyond the Quiet him here. These map tokens, man. The fattest anchorage ever. So we'll just do this real quick. Or try to. Man, fuck you, bro. I don't know what to say. That's the 4th 3 steps ahead. If anyone's keeping count, by the way. 1, 2. Where's the other one? Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. We hit some value here. Oh, is he going to use another counter spell? He lost his own voice of victory. Oh, to make more map tokens for his little anchorage. And he's got a meringue on top. This guy's value never stops. All right, well, I'm going to see if his 4th 3 steps ahead is in his hand. Surely it is, right? There's an Ultima. That slows us down as well. He gets rid of that. He doesn't want it. Crazy. Meringue, he wants that for sure. All right, Anchorage gets in. All right, if I top deck a 3 steps ahead, I'll be so happy. Oh, if it's a land, I'll be very sad. This is my last revelation, you guys. Oh, a negate is perfect. Okay. So. Well, the Regent gets shuffled out or collected right now. He only has 15 cards in his deck and he's consulting for 17, incidentally. But he's got 17 lands here. So, what I'm going to try to do is flip his gigantic Restless Anchorage to his hand and then negate his counterspell. I would be shocked if he's got 2 counterspells. Let's see, I guess. I'm okay with him drawing cards, actually, because he's about to mill himself out. Yeah, that's awesome. We're going to return this. We're going to shoot him in the face. We're going to gain some life from our cornucopias. He can't stop that. He casts No More Lies. I pay it. Then he casts another No More Lies. I negate it. I decline these triggers. I want the big fat triggers. Does the opponent have yet another counterspell? They have a 3rd No More Lies. Okay, man. Jesus Christ, by the way. So we need a Get Lost off the top, if I even have one left. No, I don't have any left. An inevitable defeat would be pretty fucking hilarious, though. That's not gonna save us. Opponent with 8 cards left in their library. Next turn, I die. An inevitable defeat saves us, but next turn, I'm 100% dead. The triple No More Lies play, man. It was on us. So we're gonna come in here, we're gonna exile these awesome cards from his library. We're gonna draw a card. Please be a good card. Please be a good card. Don't be a land. Oh my god. Well, chat, we fought like lions. We fought like lions, but unfortunately, we did not hit what we needed to survive. And the largest restless anchorage of all time is about to execute us. Oh, Nutty R, you really gave us a run for our money, buddy. I did my best. Everyone here knows it. And we died to fucking manlands, I'll have you know. There's a Beza for even more value. Why the hell not? And there is the Executioner. Boom. That's 4 Jeskai Revelations, by the way, 3 of which were countered. I really do need some manlands? Maybe. I just hate the untapped feeling. That was brutal. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I mean, he did it. He did it. With 8 cards left in his library. If I top decked an inevitable defeat, man, we would have been flying. But the real issue was we just didn't hit any of our counter spells till way late, and he had a lot of them. What are you going to do about it, right? So in this hand, if our Emberheart Challenger dies, we lose the game. That's just how this hand is built. We'll enter this tapped. We'll play this next. All right, so with that said, I'm going to start by killing Doc Orlock, Grizzled Genius. An Esper Oranges, very good card. I am a fan. Oh dear. It's a lot of stuff. All right, we'll just get in normal. Try not to scare the opponent. Please, it's just a little mouse. You should just, yeah. You should do something like that. Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Perfect. All right, opponent's gonna have a crazy turn. Oh, he's just plotting another Outcaster? Okay, we gotta kill him right here, right now. That is not what I wanted to see, friends. So we will attack. I will get a Valiant trigger and top deck something awesome here. Okay, not amazing. We will hit you for 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh dear. It's not quite enough. If I cast Sheltered by Ghosts before, it would have worked out. Oh dear. Now we're open. Oh, that's so upsetting. I didn't do the math properly. I was hoping just to get a lightning off the top here. Okay, Trailblazer comes down. They have 6 mana. Another Trailblazer comes down. They have 7 mana. They play Calamity. 7 mana. What else can you play? An Esper Oranges. That's not gonna do it. Okay, Devastating Onslaught. He comes down, draws 2 more cards. Still isn't gaining life. There's the Brawler. You set this up, you can Devastating Onslaught it. So this Doc Orlock would have made him gone crazy. If I'd left that Doc Orlock alive, he could have double plotted the Trailblazers. and then did all the shit 2 turns before. As it stands, he's still gonna gain life. That's crazy. All right, I didn't know how well this worked with this. He gets in for 4. You go ahead, boo-boo, do your 4 damage. Did he not gain 2 life? Oh, you cast it. This sorcery gains you 2 life, and then you get a creature. Okay, the fact that I top deck a land is crazy. It's crazy bananas. It doesn't matter because the slick shot's gonna go to 3 anyway. But, I mean, what is going on here? And hey guys, we won a game that didn't take 45 minutes. How amazing is that? This opponent's name sounds like a perfume. Yeah, that opponent, man, that last opponent with the counter spells, you gotta give him credit. He was like, control? I'll show you control. And he did, man. He cooked my turkey. He countered, what was that, 3 no more lies in a row? He had 3 no more lies in a row. What the hell? You know what? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, opponent with the blue mana gonna flood my hard claw? There it is, right off the bat. Back into my hand. My hand. Oh God, it's happening, you guys. The regret is starting to sink in. The reality of what I've done. Oh, the opponent on the mass demo field, though. This should fix all their problems. What a card. If you're not playing stock up and you're running blue, what are you doing? Look at the flavor text. We are now accepting over 11 different interplanar currencies, including polished moonshine, polished moonfall. I mean, if that's not flavor, what is, guys? What is? So this is starting to feel a lot like a should have mulligan situation, but I trust my deck to give me 1 more land. There it is. We will pay 2 life. I can't imagine they can answer this many hired claws, right? Surely not. Let's just machine gun them in the face. I'm just curious if he has another Flood Maw. Is that what he's waiting on? Like he had... Oh, maybe he could have demo field and that's what was holding up the deadly cover-up? Sure, man. My lizards, man. My lizards are gone, guys. And we're holding lethal in hand, which is pretty nice. Sad to see this land go. We have double Boros charm, so we'll see how much life they can gain. Yeah, man, that's fine. Oh, come on. That hurts so much. If he plays a river churn, man. Oh, bro. All because it didn't hit lands? Unreal. That's so upsetting. Oh. Because we hit this shitty fucking land. Oh, we were so close. Boros doing Boros things. I mean, it almost did Boros things. But then Dimir did Dimir things. That was my fault for not mulliganing, you could say. You could say. That land hurts so much. Oh my God. This has been my overall laddering experience though. It's like, I know I take big swings, you guys, but it should pay off more often than it is. With curious hands admiring my curves, my cultivate lands. All right, we'll get the verge down. White, black. Looks like he's holding up his mana, so we'll punish it. got style, it's got ramp, it's got grace. We'll put this down next turn. Enduring Innocence. I hate it. I hate it so much. My pie with curious hands, admire my curves, my cultivate lands. Okay. He can't block this. Let's just see what he puts down here. A board wipe would be the worst case scenario. A nowhere to run isn't great, but we can deal with it. And a pixie to pick up the nowhere to run. Beautiful. Indestructible doesn't do shit, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. We've got options here. We go red, we pay 2 life. I definitely swing in. He blocks. I do this. He gets +2/+0. I give him double strike. He's dead next turn anyway. And then I deal 2 damage to face. And then we're doing 18 minus 2, 16. This is what's supposed to happen, by the way, guys. I don't know what all that shit that we've been experiencing last few games has been about. It's supposed to be over. Turn 4. Done deal. Bro, as you're punting, the Big Dick song comes on. It doesn't feel right. I should play more depressing music as I punt quite so hard. Oh, man, he was down to 1. That land. I'll never forgive the Inspiring Vantage or the Starting Town. I'm mad at both of them. Alright, guys. We're gonna play some fun stuff after this. I am officially worn down by trying hard. Oh, good. Life gain. So they'll play some weenie, and then I have to choose between killing the weenie or plotting the slick shot. I think the answer is kill the weenie. Let's see if he blocks. I doubt it. I want to save my burst lightning for like in a pride mate, like in a Johnny's pride mate or some shit. Like if he tries to do a shelter by ghosts, he loses the turn. If he puts down an essence channeler, he loses. And a Johnny's pride mate, he loses. This is fine. A Leonin Vanguard, I guess acceptable. He gains life, he gains more life. He doesn't have anything growing though. Okay. We take the 1 damage. I get down the slick shot. We attack. Alright. And I hope they don't have a Linden. A Linden would be very upsetting. And a Johnny's Pride Mate is okay. Halia sucks. Halia's tough as fuck, man. So we do this to hopefully prevent her from gaining too much life. God damn, this deck is annoying. There's the Pride Mate. Oh. Oh my god, man. Fuck this deck, man. Hey! 15 fucking minutes late. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen. The card we put in the deck for this exact reason. Here he is. Right on time. Motherfucker. Oh, I'm so mad, you guys. Every game is just going terribly. Like, I don't know what to say. What the hell? And now with Sheltered by Ghosts, we can't answer. A Leonin Vanguard, neat. It's an 8/8 now. He's got 30 life. Alright. I don't know what to say. Horrible. Horrible, man. 2 mana, 7/7. My bad for killing the rabbit, because I didn't want them to gain 6 life and draw a card. Obviously, it's my fault, right? Oh, good. Double A line. Alright, well, thankfully I actually have the answer in hand this time. There's an authority. Do you have another creature, my dude? You don't? Okay. We'll pay 2 life. We'll end the turn. I'll Helix here. Another Vanguard. Do you have another creature? Okay. Let's just get the Nemesis down. Maybe it'll be demoralizing for him to see it. There's an Essence Channeler. Lovely. Lovely. We'll pay 2 life. We will Helix the Essence Channeler. We will run in with the Nemesis. We will leave a Helix open. Looks like the double leyline situation is not working out for them too well. Do they have another creature? It's a Halia. Boop, 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 boop. I'm really tempted just to Helix my own Nemesis so they just don't gain life anymore. It feels really irresponsible, though. Alright, she's dead. Still gains a shitload of life, of course. We put down the Hired Claw. He gains a bunch more life. Okay. Oh, please take the bait. He does not take the bait. Shoot. We just get in here. All right. There's the Ajani's Pride Mate. He'll just be a 3/3 for now. Oh, no, never mind. He's a 6/6. Never mind. He's a 7/7. Perfectly reasonable. Man, oh man. I should have just bonked my own Nemesis, eh? This shit is stupid as fuck. Okay, he lets it through. I play another Nemesis as a blocker. Oh no, never mind. He's got that shit going on. Right. Okay, just a land. He gets in for 14. Looks like I'm chump blocking. 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't matter. I might as well prevent the 8 damage to my face. Okay, there's a useless land. We will not attack. Dear Lord, man. This is so oppressive. No fucking shot he gets a shelter by ghosts. Okay. We do a little blocky here because we have to. We're gonna give him double strike. And we're gonna pump him up. He dies. I can't redirect the 8 damage to him, unfortunately. We get an Ember Heart Challenger down, but he can't block because of the authority. Cammy 4242. Yeah, Screaming Nemesis is a broken card, but we keep losing to everything, so it's not broken enough, man. It's been a rough night, man. I thought I would do some try-hard stuff and rank up quick. It's been bad. Every opponent has every answer. I've seen them brick like 3 times, and I don't know what to do anymore. I'm beside myself, guys. I might switch to best of 3 tomorrow because this has been so unbelievably upsetting. I had to use all of that mana in order to get my guy big enough to survive the Ajani, and I had to block the Ajani. Ugh. And now we're up against someone called Doc Payne who will not choose their cards. It is what it is. Doo-doot. Did I have 2 Boros Charms? It's been a rough night. Okay, opponent finally does something. Oh, good. Another life gain deck. Color me surprised and delighted. Boy, I hope it's an Essence Channeler. All right, my dude. I don't know what you're doing. I need you to play the game of Magic, please. I'm already on tilt. There's the Essence Channeler, as, of course, they have every fucking answer. All right, guys. I've learned my lesson. I get it, man. That's my fault for not understanding. What am I missing? Halia. And Get Lost, maybe? I don't know. It seems really easy. The opponents haven't been doing anything, so 24 lands seems like a lot. You know what? 24 lands does seem like a lot. Give me a second. We have a very low curve, so let's go ahead and put in Innocence. We'll go down 1 Hope, 1 Innocence. Authority, that's the one. Thank you. We'll go down 2, we'll go down a Get Lost, and 2 Resto Magics. Yeah, okay, well, let's see how this goes, guys. I can't stop losing to it, so surely it's unbeatable, right? May need Raise the Pass, yeah. This was happening, Mochi. This was happening. I hope it's Jover for the opponents. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm at my wit's end. I've been here streaming, giving people advice about stuff. So this is an awkward hand, even though we have the ley line. Because I have no way to gain life right away. If I play the Essence Chandler on 2, he won't grow. So I have to play him on 3 with a Halia there. Let's see, maybe it was the way I was playing, who knows? Doot doot doot. Okay. I'll keep up this Get Lost in case they have like a Nemesis or something, which obviously we need to look out for, even though I play 4 of. Slick Shot Show Off is by far the most dangerous card they've shown us, so we'll kill it. Alright. Yeah, sure. We'll play the Innocence. And then next turn we can go nuts. If there is a next turn. There's the Nemesis. You love to see it. You know, I built my deck exactly like that, but when I play it, it never goes like this. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Honestly, man, it's been a very frustrating night of Magic. I'm almost back to the bottom of Platinum. I think I'm playing okay. Opponents just have every answer, every game. I don't know why the Shuffler is putting me into the fire to just die over and over again, but I guess that's my lot in life. It's crazy. I was playing a red deck with 4 Nemesis and 4 Fire Magic so that I could ping them so they can't gain life. My god, every single... Ugh, whatever. It's been rough, man. It's been a bad night. There's my Johnny's Pride Mate popping off. Let's go. It's been just astonishing that, like, no matter what I do, man, we played against this goddamn control deck. He cast 3 No More Lies in a row. What am I meant to do against that shit, man? That last game, opponent had 2 cards in hand. It was a Nemesis and a Fire Magic. Like literally just the perfect answer followed by the perfect answer. What can man do against such reckless hate? Opponent unfortunately still has 6 cards in hand, and we are down to not 6 cards in hand. That feels nice. Another Get Lost. We can wait and do this in full speed. And I get that it's just coin flipping and that the best decks only have a 50 whatever percent rate, but like, man, oh man, at some point. And like, I put 3 Get Lost in this deck as removal, I have all 3 in my hand. You know what I mean? It's like, what's going on, guys? All right, he already went to attack, so he can only swing with the Siren. Opponent holding interaction. A Tide Binder. Tide binds my Channeler. No, my Pride Mate. So my Channeler is still stacked as fuck. Great to see. And I'm only at 22 life. And the opponent's got lots of ways to control my creatures. And because of my consistent Get Losts, they have quite a few map tokens. So unfortunately, because of the Tide Binder, the Pride Mate will not trigger won't trigger no more. And they're out of here. Hey. You just had a super fun game for the White Investigate player. Oh, thank you, Kami Nagi. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been getting crushed. But you know what? Seeing you type Velvet Sombrero in all caps makes me feel so much better. The game went so long, you had so much shit in your grave, you pulled the trigger, played Bringer. I've seen 2 versions of the Bringer of the Last Gift. One is with Terror of the Peaks, and one is with, man, we've had Get Lost in our hand every single game, for better or for worse. And one is with Vein Ripper. There was a really sick Vein Ripper deck that, like, you put down 2 Harvesters of Misery and then a bunch of like Town Greeters and Steam Core Scholars or whatever, and then when you play them, they die and the Vein Ripper triggers like crazy and you gain a bunch of life and they lose a bunch of life. I have a feeling like this Essence Channeler is gonna get exiled for sure. Okay, opponent looking for, I assume, a Pinnacle Star Cage. They like what they had on top, damn it. Okay, bing bang boom. I have an Authority or an Innocence next turn. Oh, they were looking for lands. They're land hungry. They're land starving. Doot 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 doot. Okay. Not really sure which way to go about this. I don't really want to get like a couple damage in this turn. I feel like a Day of Judgment is coming anyway. Alright, we'll get a bit of damage in here. Dude, there were 30 stacks of damage ranging from 3 to 9. Oh, that was nice that he let it play it out. I really think there should be a dead body mode in this game. That just allows you to just go to town on an opponent. Oh, he exiles it. Disgusting. I assume this is going to be a Ketramos banger. I foresee a Ketramos in our near future, so I'm going to hang on to this as long as I can. Though I think a split up is in our more immediate future. No, he's digging for lands. He's been behind on lands. Unfortunately, he's still at 21 health, so we're not really doing the thing. And no small creature for my Innocence to draw off of. Bash the opponent down to 18. He's really up against it now. Okay, he exiles that one too. Alrighty-roo, we play this. Leyline of Hope. And we're gonna need all the hope we can get, because he's only down to 17. And he's gonna gain 4 off this Maze Mind Tome next turn. So that's 2 exile effects so far, if you're counting, by the way. So if there's no... Oh, Ashiok. Perfect. Alright, we gain a bit of life, but we have no benefit from it. So maybe our ley line makes our dude a little bit bigger. That's pretty nice. Oh, good. Good. Was hoping for this. Let's try to attack Ashiok. Opponent holding some kind of spell. Oh, it's the tome. He's gonna draw off the tome. Okay, he leaves that card on top. I can only assume it's some fresh hell like an Elspeth or another Maze Mind Tome is pretty funny. I don't know, these games are painful, but if I left every painful game, we'd be losing even more than we are. The opponent lets me untap. Oh, you fool. Don't you know? Here I come. Here comes my 3/4 rabbit. Yeah, you're gonna chump? I bet. Alright. Oof. Opponent's got plenty of mana. Card draw, 21 health. And we are floundering with a 1 mana 3/4. Maybe I need some of the healer's hawks. They're always pretty fun. We're running 4 of Halia, by the way. Dear Lord, my dude. Would you fuck off with your Ashioks, bro? Okay, he makes some tokens. I gain life. It doesn't do anything for me. We'll just kill this guy now, so that next turn I can just hit Ashiok in the face. Oh, god damn. This is so painful, man. Like, where's my fucking turn 3/7/7? It's only reserved for my opponents when I'm playing against them? When I play this dog shit deck, this is the fucking shit I come up with? Like, you people are seeing this, right? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 kill spells. Orzhov Super Friends. It's brutal, dude. What do we do here? It's fucking nuts. Oh, dear Lord. We're getting absolutely cooked. I need to slouch back. So that's the secret to be the life gain deck. Every single card in your deck has to be removal. If every single card in your deck is removal, and you have 3 Orzhov Planeswalkers, you're good. So that's my fault. Opponent with 4 mana. Plays a Picnic Ruiner. Just leaves him open. Pretty crazy stuff. Can't let him swing. Opponent uses 1 mana to protect the Picnic Ruiner. Because I will kill him. I will dedicate this entire turn to killing your stupid goblin. That's right. That's what I thought. And now if you have a kill spell, you have your pick of the litter. I love this card, by the way. My second month of playing Arena, I made Mythic with it. Because it's really crazy. Pay 2 life. Get in there. Give this guy artifact destroying ability. Yeah. Sorry, opponent. Looks like you're trying to do something fun, but we can't have fun. This is standard. Yeah, my first deck was so good, man. It was a good time back in the day. It was with the Cacophony Scamp and the Picnic Ruiner and Monstrous Rage. You guys remember Monstrous Rage? Oh, God. The Corey Steel Cutter era was bad, but the Monstrous Rage era was worse, I think. Not a lot of interaction, sadly. But win cons in hand always feels good. So we're going to go for blue on this one. We do need white as well. Let's hope the deck provides. 4 stock ups. The heavy card in this hand is this River's Rebuke. We're never going to cast this. So we might as well have mulliganed. Sliver. I know how to read. The answer is to play best of 3, but it's hard when you're already tilted. Maybe I'll go do some jumping jacks. You're right though. You're right, Tower. I don't want to be tilted. I love you guys. Winning again with Boros. Mobilized. Updated. Good, Atog. I'm glad it worked again. So you took the Mardu out? You feel that way too sometimes. I'm glad we can all relate and be in the same spot, at least. We'll make it blue and we'll enter it tapped. And then I think I'm going to try to draw off the seas. If the opponent does anything ever. If he's aggro, we might just be cooked, absolutely. A Llanowar Elf is bad news, as it were. I'll just get the monument down now. We'll start the business, as it were. We can play this and cease next turn. Or we can play this and just start the milling, which I'm tempted to do. Opponent thinking long and hard about this turn. There was nothing to think about, incidentally. So we are going to play this Urban Retreat. And we're going to cease to gain 2 life. So that when we space-time Anomaly next turn, it's not quite as bad because we're about to get our ass beat right here. Yeah. Ouch. Still, milling 18 cards is not nothing. I'm concerned about this. Hey, Haximus, good to have you here. Sorry that you're coming in on a night where I can't stop losing, but it's good to have you. This feels like a counter spell, doesn't it, chat? Feels very counter spelly. I'm concerned about running this space-time anomaly into it. I feel like they have a repulsive mutation in hand. That's the card I'm expecting to see right now. Oh, they just into the Flood Mommy? Oh, I'm perfectly fine with that, dude. Oh, well, this was fine, man. This is awesome. And I have a land in hand, but I don't mind another one, honestly. Or is removal more important? We'll find another land, right, guys? Well, just in case. I don't want to be that guy. So I'm hoping he commits to the board this turn instead of holding up a bunch of spells, so I can clear it. In through the nose, out through the mouth, guys. In through the nose, out through the mouth. The Mardu deck is a different deck. The Boros deck that you sent me the first time. I really like the Boros deck you sent me the first time. I like that Exemplar of Light. That card is crazy. Okay, opponent just... Oh, puts a Curiosity down. He's going to draw a lot of cards. That sucks for us. Okay. I'm going to play this card. I'm going to play this card. I'm going to play this card. And we're going to hold up a 3 steps ahead. We'll hold up a counter spell. And then we can rebuke them, which would punish all the card draw that they've had. We'll see if this Cornucopia makes it. Because I can't cast the Day of Judgment without the Cornucopia because I'm missing a white source. Because I didn't choose the lands from my stock up correctly. LOL. But I can counter something this turn. Just one thing though. And then I can wipe the board next turn. Or even more hilariously, just return everything to his hand. Okay, he gets in. I'm obviously going to block the 4 damage. Yeah, we're going to block this. Oppo still does 3 damage, minimum. And draws 2 cards. Fair and balanced magic. Jesus. There's Serac. Can't be countered. My turn? Okay. Let's gain a life. We'll toss this River Churn. He doesn't need to know about the other one. We're going to do this because I can still pay for a counter spell. A small counter spell, I should say. I have 3 mana open. I guess I didn't have to worry about it. We're going to desist. We're going to take the Curiosity away and maybe a Serac. Gain 2 life. That's great. Stock Up is a wonderful card to see in my hand. We have another sweeper for when they unload their hand now. A Drunith. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. That means they're going to commit to the board though, so I'm happy to see it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure new, so I don't even know what that is. I started at the end of Final Fantasy. I started playing Arena when the fucking Runes deck was king. That shit took forever and you just lose out of nowhere. I don't know what a Runes deck is, dude. If I cast this, can I still cast a Day of Judgment? I can. I will. We'll grab a Urban Retreat and a Stock Up. We will play the Urban Retreat and we will clear the board again. Oh, who's the control player now? Okay, he just makes him a creature and gets in for 3 damage. Or more than 3 damage? Question mark. Is he holding up a negate? Would be painful. No, he's not! He taps out. You love to see it. So we're going to play Cornucopia first. We're going to decline the life gain on this one. We're going to accept the life gain on this one. We're going to gain 4 life, and opponent will mill 17 cards. And we will play this River Churn Monument because we can't use our mana any other way. Opponent's only got 22 cards left, so if he doesn't kill my River Churn, he's cooked. If he does kill my River Churn, we can get him down to 5 cards pretty easily. That's 6 damage. It's not nothing. We're only at 17. Maybe he has a fling and a double strike or whatever the fuck. Also, our other River Churn we threw away. So if he kills this river churn, we do have to find a different way to kill him. That being said, if I cast the space-time anomaly next turn, don't forget that I get double cornucopia triggers, which heals me for 4 first. So even though he's about to hit me really hard right here, it's not the end of the world. Also, he hasn't dealt with this yet, so heritage reclamation or bust. Right? He into the flood maws it, does he? Does he? Well, we counter it. How about my land? Okay. And this very popular Simic aggro deck meets its demise at my stupid control deck. A very strong deck, by the way, guys. If you are looking for something that's coming up in the meta, I've seen this in action. It's unreal. The Drunith and the Paw Patch together make an enormous board. The Ouroboros is crazy. Serac is card draw. The Beastbinder is a heck of a card. The only card I don't like in this was the Innkeeper's Talent. That was the only one I don't care for. Because it doesn't draw you cards with Curiosity. It doesn't copy with Drunith. It doesn't protect anything. I would rather have a couple counter spells than the Innkeeper's Talent, personally. But it does work well with Ouroboros, but it's too specific. I don't know what the runes deck are, Kami, but it's good to have you here, man. Post-snap, ready to clap. Oh my god, GM Red Star. You come in with these phrases and you just absolutely mog me, bro. I see your NOF and raise you Gates and Golos. Guys, you guys are talking about this old magic and it's like, I don't even understand. Haughty Jin. Oh, Haughty Jin was awful. No white mana to cast the Authority is the only issue with this, but I love getting a Cornucopia down ASAP. If one of these was white, it'd be perfect, but we will achieve perfect band mana in due time, friends. Oh god, the Authority is so important. There it is. Okay, okay. Ooh, close one. Next turn we can Cornucopia. Next turn we can Space Time. And then hopefully just not die before then. There's a Tifa. Bing, bang, boom. Okay. Though I will say, I would really love a board wipe. One of those 6-7 board wipes that we play in this deck. Just for these decks. It'd be really nice if I could get one, please. Please, please, sir. Before this guy beats the crap out of me. Oh my god. Alright, well, you know. Looks like the crap is going to be beatens. Day of Judgment off the top. Let's go. Season of Weaving is for next turn. If I die... Oh dear. I'm like, can they get me down from 19? And I'm like, oh fucking course they can. Well, as you can see, they're playing the usual suspects. The Bills and the Chocobos. What's crazy to think is a traveling Chocobo and a... There's this. And a land off the top here. A Fabled Passage or something is lethal. There it is. Crazy. Like... And then this is going to be 8, 8, 16. Look at that. Fair and balanced magic, guys. Because I didn't have a board wipe on turn 4. Exactly. I could have kept up a counter spell, 100%, and then taken 10 damage. Because you can't counter lands. Ludicrous, man. Fucking ludicrous. And I promise, if I put that deck together tonight, especially, This is a horrible hand. This is a bad hand. At least we get to go first. I put that deck together tonight. I'm going to hit only lands or just nothing. All right, we can seize and draw a card. I love cycling with this card, especially when you're not up against Reanimator, which Boros Colors typically isn't. A Market Gnome? What the hell? What the hell? Okay, I know I said I like this card, but I don't like it that much. Take it easy, deck. And there's that board wipe I would have loved last game. We do run a lot of them. There's Tezzeret. Not what I was expecting. Oh, he's gonna pump up the Market Gnome? A crazy win con. We're gonna make this white, green? White. We're gonna enter it tapped. We're gonna just start by milling Brother. 23 cards. This looks like a weapons deck. Yeah, he's got the Rottenmouth Viper. Yeah, this is a Rats Arena deck if I've ever seen one. And he's gonna beat me. Oh, there's the Legion Extruder. Oh my god. My face is getting beat hard. Oh dear.
They be playing weapons manufacturing, most likely young on.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, I can desist their stuff in a bit. But for now, let me just real quick just take stuff out of their library, gain 2 life, draw a card. Don't be a land, don't be a land. Okay, well, it's a land. What are you gonna do? I need to save this desist to just clear out all artifacts in one go. Might be my only way forward. Okay, he's buffing up the Market Gnome, man. That's the strat for the opponent. A spring-loaded Saw Blades. Oh, he gets the artifact, the loyalty counter. Okay. Oh, a stock up is so good. I will gain life. Thank you. That's awesome. And that's awesome. We will pay 2 life. And we'll mill him 19 more cards. Okay, opponent down to 5 cards. And we're going to get another space-time anomaly next turn. So he has to kill me right now. Man, when the opponent doesn't have a turn 4 40 damage, what the hell? What the hell? Okay, there's another Saw Blades. Crazy. We get the space-time anomaly. We gain 2 life. We cast it another time. We mill them another 18. Good night, opponent. When there isn't 40 power on turn 4, we can actually win games, man. We can talk. We can communicate. The other issue with the landfall decks is even when I do have it, they have indestructibility, man. They don't stop winning. Oh, is the Australian TTS not working still? I thought I turned it back on. I must have missed it. I'm so locked in. Most likely youngin. Oh, you were saying I'm a youngin. It's beat down gnomes. So this deck is a Oculus deck. So I'm hoping we hit an Oculus next turn. I need it to be the second card in my library, not the first. We end the turn. We will Picklock Prankster at the end of the turn. Opponent also doing graveyard shenanigans in Naya colors. I expect to see a Yuna, but that's on me. It's actually a Squirming Emergence Arden deck. Very cool. Hey, we hit an Oculus. That's awesome to see. We'll go ahead and do this because I have the helping hand in hand already. We get the Oculus, turn 3 Oculus. Not great, not terrible. We'll hold up a Spell Pierce in case any shenanigans show up from the opponent. And if I... Okay, we'll take the Tursa. I was like, if I manifest Dread and Oculus, I'll be so happy right now. But we're going to hold up the Spell Pierce pretty much forever. And if he doesn't do it, we'll demand answers. Opponent thinking long and hard about killing this face down card. I don't care. I want to stop a Squirming Emergence with the Spell Pierce, not a Torch the Tower. God, I don't want to discard any of these cards is my only issue. Alright, we'll do this then. Oh, thank you so much, Atog. You know what? I'll play it right after this. I'm going to attack. Okay, no problem. We will spend 2 mana, bringing him back. We'll manifest Dread again. I'm sad to lose both Phoenix Downs, and I'm ready to counter the Zombify. But the opponent's still at 20 health, and we only have 1 Spell Pierce, so, you know, the novelty's gonna run out pretty fast. A Boiler Bilge kills my other Phoenix Down. No problem, opponent, to be honest. I'm okay with all of that. Man, oh man, I gotta tell you, I'd love a land off the top, but I daren't spend my... Oh man, there's the Helping Hand I could have used. All my reanimation spells are being taken away. Oh my god. If these Oculus die, that's it, that's the end of it. FOMO is great because we have Delirium. Opponent with 5 mana here. Plays another Boiler Bilge. I guess takes this guy out. Why not? Okay. We'll toss a Tursa. We'll draw 2 cards. I still don't hit a goddamn land? I don't believe it. All right, there is a land. Love to see it. Pay 2 life. Play Tursa. Keep up the Spell Pierce. Discard 1. Discard 2. Okay. Attack for 8. A free Helping Hand, but I don't have blue mana. Okay, there are some lands. There are the lands I needed. They're being manifested, dreaded. And I still have a Spell Pierce up for any crazy shenanigans. And that's a tap land, so he can't pay for a Rakdos Joins Up or a Zombify. I can't counter an Inevitable Defeat, though. Is the other issue. Okay, I got 1 turn to deal with these Boiler Bilges. It's looking pretty rough, gang. I'm just gonna play an Oculus normal style. We'll get rid of... Do I have more lands? I need 1 land in here. So we'll get rid of this. And we'll get rid of 1 artifact. And I have another FOMO there, right? You know what? I can get the FOMO back. I can't get the Helping Hand back. Do we still have Delirium? Yeah, we do. Okay, good. We get in for 5 damage. I didn't even think about the fact that Tursa can bring that back. Alright, we put a land in. This Spell Pierce looking very weak right now, incidentally. Because they have a shitload of mana. Was not expecting the Inevitable Defeat last turn. A Winter Night Stories. Okay. Okay. If it's an inevitable defeat, we might lose, but if it's not, we might win. Throws 2 lands away. They're cooked. We did it. My Oculus Brew beat this weird boiler bilge. I assume this is a Una deck, and they did it. And after playing for 3.5 hours, we are 2 pips below where we started. This has to be a Una banger, right? Right, youngins? I see how it is, ATOG. Gobbler gets a juiceless in DM, but not me. No, it's fine. I'm not even upset. GM you said a couple decks yesterday, did you not? My Discord is not working on my computer. Give me a second. Let's do some viewer decks, guys. It's almost 4? What happened, guys? I've spent the last hour tilted? That's too much time. Let's play 2 viewer decks. And then I'm going to bed. And by bed, I mean I need to go get some fleas. No, I did all the flea stuff, actually. I'm good. All right, what is this? I think I just deleted this exact deck, ATOG, the other day because I was going through my old decks. Boom, boom. What don't I have? I'm missing a Restless Bivouac. There's a Neem, there's War Leaders, there's Halia, Delny. So this is your curve. It's like Stadium into Arabella into Delny. I like the Ademi very much. I would want more Sheltered by Ghosts. 4 Exemplar by Light. We'll definitely run it. And, oh god, what's not in my collection? Oh, a 3rd Ademi? That's fine. We'll only do 14 in the sideboard. And while we're here, thank you for the hearts, guys. I've never seen them on this side before. I'm always spamming them to other people. I have this crazy Ice Till Explorer deck to look at as well. But first things first, my boy GM posted in... These hats are sick, Blue Brett. Holy moly. Where is... I was reading them last night. I was quite sleepy. That's right. Value counters. Oh, this looks nuts. I hate Gene Pollinator. I hate Gene Pollinator unless it's in a Kona deck. I don't like tapping my things. This is more my speed. I don't know what Braco is. Is that Craven? Is that the Craven? In this, when the biggest creature dies, it gets whatever? Yeah, there it is. And no surprise, I don't have any because they're good. We have 1. We'll go up on a Necropsy for sure. Okay, my question. This deck looks awesome. I love Genova. The mix of removal spells is great. I love Cecil. 4 of these seems a lot. Zero Point Ballad is a good card in the sideboard. I love playing Genova and these guys because they just burst on their own. May I make one suggestion, one ask? Can I replace the Mosswood Dread Knight with Esper Oranges? 1 Llanowar Elf and 2 Dread Knights with the oranges? I like this much more than that silly red deck. I did spend the last hour enjoying losses and viewer company. That is true, actually. I do love having you guys here. I just think this Esper Oranges card is crazy. By the way, I know it's called Origins. I just think it's funny. I used to do that with... and the other reason I like it very much is because it pops with the Genova. And it kind of buffs the Ouroboros on that last turn. I love Urgent Necropsy so much more than the Assassin's one. All right, let's run these 2 and then call it a night. I gotta go to bed, guys. So this is ATOG's Boros Mobilize. We're hoping for a Stadium headliner into either a Voice or an Arabella, into a Delny, into a Keeper. This is doable. It's not at all what we talked about, but we can flash in the Ademi on 2. And then depending on if we need to remove something, we can even put down a sheltered on 3 and protect the Sanctifier. Though without mobilize, the Sanctifier is a lot less useful. I don't know what the opponent is doing, but I'm really hoping it's the combo deck I saw today from Creative Combos, where he built a deck using the in-web mechanic. No, this is just a throw cards away deck. I guess we get rid of sheltered. Yeah, I'm thinking, opponent. Jesus. I think I want to cast the Voice of Victory. I do like having Ademi up for whatever, but I don't think we're even going to make it to Flash. If he makes me discard, I'll throw out the Ademi. Now, this would have been a good target for Sheltered, I tells you. I do. We'll get Delney down, we'll double life gain, and we'll double mobilize. Really start hammering the opponent into butts. We'll gain a bunch of life, which is pretty funny. Dude. Demons are too strong. Demon decks are great, man. No, I do that too. Esper oranges every time. Yeah. Discard a card. I'm going to discard this land since we won't be able to use it very well anyway. Oh my god, opponent is cooked. What does it say? Can't be blocked with creatures of power 3 or greater. This is crazy. Aneem was an enormous top deck. So this is what happens if you don't pack removal in your decks, I guess. This is crazy. He can't block with the demon wall. Like he can block... He could conceivably block Aneem Pakal. Alright. That was a turn. Another demon wall, can't block. Yeah. Crazy. Sucks that Lorwyn Eclipse was delayed for all the stupid Universe Beyond set. Looking for a more fairy tribal. Okay, Camby4242 and other old heads in the chat. Tell me about Lorwyn, because people keep talking about it like it's a place that already exists. But I only started playing during Murders of Karlov Manor, so if it's not Phyrexia, Cowboy Junction, Detective City, or Redwall, I'm just unfamiliar, if you know what I mean. Dude, it gains life faster than most life gain decks. It really does, ATOG. That popped off like crazy. Rush of Dread is brutal, man. That card is wild. It's a block set from like 2007, so people have like a lot of nostalgia around this Lorwyn Eclipse. That's why everyone's so excited about it, right? The Mad Hatter. I love the name. I do love the opponent name. Demir Colors, Spyglass Siren. Well, I think we know what trajectory that Spyglass Siren is heading for. A tragic one. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Next turn we can get Bracco down, thank God. He's not just any kind of hunter, he's heartless. Hey, did you guys see that the Smashing Machine lost like a shitload of money? What is it about the Rock movies that makes me not want to see them at all? Does anyone in chat know? I'm just curious because I don't think he's a bad person. I don't think he's a great actor. But it had Emily Blunt in it, and like, I like Smashing Machines. I like punching stuff. I don't know. I'm a simple guy. But it made like $6 million, and it cost like $50 million. And like, look, I've made mistakes. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm perfect. I've made mistakes. But truly, I've never lost millions of dollars. You know what I mean? It's so much money to lose. I guess I don't attack with Bracco. Ugh, I don't feel good about that. I want to start killing stuff so I can start growing Bracco. Because he wants to hunt, and he's heartless. Stella Bravo says you weren't even born then. Lormina's first defined planes. Things like Kithkin are some of MTG's original creations. Oh no, my Llanowar elf, where did it go? He got tragically trajectoried? Well, I really need a land off the top. And there's another Spyglass Siren, thank goodness. Somehow we both only have 2. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. With the greatest power among creatures he controls. So we'll kill the Death Touch. Not hitting our 4th land was deeply devastating. Kithkin are some of MTG's original creations, so it goes way back, eh? Yeah, Abomination crushed it, by the way. Guys, Abomination in chat, beloved viewer, loyal viewer, hit Mythic today with the demons, man. The Rock kinda is a bad person. He profited off the disaster from Hawaii by buying up hundreds of acres of land out from under indigenous while they're... I did not know this. GM Red Star. I assumed he wasn't a great dude because I know he lies about juicing. There is no shot you get that big. No shot. I don't know about Bracco. Well, he wasn't good in that last game. I do need a paper bag. This game has been crazy. Okay, we are going to... I guess it's the counters, right? We will put on counters and we will hit this guy and we will discard the card that we can play. Okay, not great, not terrible. Just really need... The good news is we can draw with Luis even if I just put him down for 1, but we don't need to. We'll be okay. We'll do the Esper Oranges. We'll toss this garbage land in the trash. We'll pick up the nice land. Because he gets a counter, we draw another card. And this is functioning a little bit better. I think more like what we were expecting. The Long Goodbye comes down. It hurts. I guess we get Luis down. Why not? It's good value. We do damage, we draw cards, and then hopefully if we draw a land next turn we can... Ooh, Ouroboros is awesome. I was gonna say hopefully next turn we can Elegy Acolyte and kill something so that he gets the Void trigger and makes a little dude. Everybody rich is evil, aren't they? You know, Tower, I'm not a very rich guy, and I'm grateful that, like, I don't have rich guy problems. Like, I just have, like, normal human issues, you know what I mean? Like, it's... I take it for granted that, like, I don't have to, like, worry about eating kids or whatever the fuck is going on. Just saying. We'll do this so I can get in for 5 damage with Luis. And opponent's got some answering to do. If they play a Bloodletter, that's probably worst case. Another Long Goodbye because Luis is only a 2-mana creature. And this was only a 2-mana creature as well. A Duress. Sorry, opponent. Not gonna happen. You've been toasted by a Wonderful Brew. That functioned really, really well. More like how I envisioned it working when you pitched it to me. Not like that last time when we couldn't hit 4 mana. It requires so much mana that I think we could go up on lands. I wouldn't be mad adding another land. These tap lands hurt me though. Anyway, cool deck, man. Cool deck. I'm gonna do one more game. Something stupid. We'll see if it works. If it does, great. If not, no problem. Can't be mad. See if we can get a fat doppelgang off tonight. With Oprah, they're both pieces of shit. The juicing thing is awkward because it's a felony, so admitting it kind of indicts you. Oh, because the Oprah's been juicing so much. No, I'm joking. Oprah I've never really loved, but, you know, she was such a wholesome person growing up. It was like her and then Ellen and everyone's like cool. And then you find out afterwards that they're like crazy mama jambas. And obviously your opinion changes, right? Dude. All right. There's Simic too so far. Ah, no, they're not Simic. They're doing the Arden thing. Very unfun, incidentally. We can fog them, which is pretty funny. Okay, he's reading the Storm Soul. He's like, I don't know, man. I keep reading this card. There's the Cavero. There's the Abhorrent Oculus. This guy's playing all the worst cards, man. Holy. So we'll play this. We will attack. We'll end the turn. I do need one more land, surprisingly, because I've been hitting them off the top pretty well. But I don't have any ETBs for the restitching. This is just to fog them. And I think Arden makes a token, right? The Seed Ship Brood Mother, whatever. Brood Tender. Mills some cards. Okay. We'll play this. Grab a blue. And we will attack with the Scouring Storm Soul, which can't be blocked with creatures of 2 or less. Haha.
What do you do if Jake would do if someone showed up in his chat named Simic Lover?
That's like every celebrity not named Keanu Reeves. It's just a matter of time until they disappoint you. There is another that I care for, that I like a lot. And that other one is John Cena. I think he's awesome. So, Cavero grabs Kiora. She gets exiled, comes back as a token. He gains a life, can't stop that. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. 2 more Ardens go into the graveyard. We pay 3 to blink these guys. Cavero comes back as a copy of something in the graveyard. Does it get exiled? No, it doesn't. It just comes back as a copy. Mills 3 more cards. I guess he can get an Oculus next turn or something, right? Is he gonna block my Storm Soul? He does not block my Storm Soul. So then we're gonna make a copy of the Storm Soul? No. We're gonna make a copy of the Llanowar Elf and bounce everything? That seems crazy, doesn't it? Let's just draw some cards. Sorry, I'm making decisions here. Okay. We get a non-waifu Llanowar Elf. The token copy is just a really cut dude. So he can still Arden, man. He can still Arden. No matter how much we bounce. This deck is so relentless, dude. There's Arden, and I can grab an Oculus, I suppose, would be the logical choice. Yeah. Alright, but he left our Llanowar Elf alone, so we're gonna get a Vaultborn Tyrant. I don't know if it'll be enough, but maybe it'll buy us a second. We gain 3 life, draw a card. Next turn we can do Simic things, but it doesn't stop the 10 damage I'm going to take this turn at minimum. Because Arden is a stupid card. Another Dredger's Insight. Oh, it's the same Dredger's Insight, I see. And he can just hardcast an Oculus, yeah. Oh, he doesn't. He does the Brute Brute Tender. He mills 3 more cards. Opponent's only got 24 cards left in the deck, so we'll see how much longer we last. He grabs another Oculus. Why not? It's a good card. They both have haste and menace, so I can't block them. And lifelink. Amazing. So now I could really use that spectral restitching. Or another Season of Weaving would be pretty dope. But I don't have the mana to look for it and cast it. Okay, he Manifest Dread one more time. Gosh. Okay. I play this guy for 3. I gain 3 life, draw a card. A stock up does not victory make, I'm afraid. I think just a little too late. I think just a little too late. We get this. Oh, we can't get down because we already played a land. Yeah. All right. Well, you know, we tried. Hard to beat an Arden, man. That Cavero, what a card. So, Cammy4242, do you think John Cena has what it takes, or do you think Keanu Reeves is absolutely goated? Cena kind of if for me due to support of Vince McMahon. Yes, he did support that guy, and we all know that guy, not a good guy. He strikes me as, okay, I don't want to make excuses. You're right. You're right, he shouldn't have done it. What was he thinking? But overall, the Make-A-Wish stuff gets a lot of points. He's been really earnest in Peacemaker. So, you know, I do want to give him some benefit of the doubt, but opponent's deck is pretty cool. You would think so, Abomination. Keanu is goated, my friend. Keanu's awesome, man. He's Canadian. He's absolutely beloved. He's a wonderful actor. I mean, like, he doesn't have a ton of range, but I always appreciate seeing him on the screen. He was crazy in Cyberpunk. He's really rude in Cyberpunk. Like, he's really mean. I'm like, Keanu, you don't have to be so rough with me, brother. We can be friends, man. We can be friends, Keanu. Don't do this. Don't do me like that. Keanu. A fear of missing out? How about no? I'm more worried about the VV, but you know, with the Cauldron or whatever, we'll get this down. We've got some very expensive spells in hand. And quite a few turns to get there. Hopefully we hit a little bit of the ramp I've built into this deck. There's the Mako. We let it go. And if we don't hit the ramp, we will draw 5 cards and find some ramp. There is a VV. We'll just put that back into their hand. Not sure how they were holding priority there. There's the Mako. There's the breeding pool. Might as well enter tapped. We can't do anything with it. Other than if I'd entered it untapped, I could have doppelganged 1 land. Opponent's struggling to hit their land drops, unlike us. We're flying. We'll just send that VV back to his hand one more time. Gosh darn, I would love, he's just not hitting lands. Oh, there it is. Okay, a Mako. Now, this deck used to function with Beanstalk. Can you imagine how good it was with Beanstalk, guys? It was crazy with Beanstalk. We'll bounce one more time, draw 2 more cards. Jeez, man. I promise I have ramp in this deck as well, but we've done okay with these Seasons of Weaving. Another Mako, another VV. A Winter Night Stories. He's had enough of Vivi getting bounced to his hand. He's throwing her out so he can get the cauldron down next turn. Or so he believes. He puts a second Vivi in there, does he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're gonna play this. All right. We're gonna end the turn. If he starts with the Agatha Soul Cauldron, I will go to counter it. If he wants to pay 2, he can. I have no problem ramping, to be honest. Okay, he gets it down. He's gonna suck up the VV. Okay, Mako's up to 4 now. Now he's got 5 mana to work with. 4 mana to work with? No, 5 mana to work with, because this is power. Not even that many +1/+1 counters. And if he really wants to, he can Winter Night Stories and sculpt his hand into something better for next turn. He doesn't want to do that. He wants to just play VV outright. And a Profts. We take 1 damage from the VV. Ouchie ouchers. And a Fear of Missing Out. Draws a card. Discards a card. So I'm gonna pop this Lander token, and then I'm gonna... Who's he gonna put this on? The Fear of Missing Out, of course he is. Now he's got 4 more mana to work with. I will take 5 damage if he wants. Yes. And now he's got 2 more mana to work with. I'm deeply curious what he's going to do with it. Or sorry, 4 more mana to work with. There's the Steam Core Scholar. I'm very much looking forward to bouncing all this crap back to his hand next turn, by the way. In case you guys were worried. And then he plays another land. And man, this Solitaire on this deck is crazy. And he has an Abrade. That actually hurts quite a bit, to be perfectly honest. Because I really like this Cornucopia. And so we are going to go look for another one, maybe. We'll grab a Cornucopia, sure. Okay. Opponent, that was a very fun turn you had. We're going to play this. You're going to pick all that shit back up. And now we have an enormous mana base. So everything they do, we're going to do more of. It won't be an issue. I think they'll be hard-pressed to kill us this turn. I think. You can never be too sure. If they have a wild ride with the FOMO, they can like double attack or whatever. But they'll have about 4 mana to work with. A Profts is good news for us. How many VVs are in their yard? Just the 1, eh? Hopefully they just play the VV out right now, so I can copy her. They just put down the Mako. All right. They've got 3 more mana to work with here. There's the VV. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can make 3 copies of 3 things. I suppose I'll want 3 copies of Profts. Huh. What do we do here? I don't actually want to lose any of my cards. But these are legendary enchantments is the primary issue with copying the profts. One Vivi won't do too much for us. He's crazy. Yeah, Atog. Another thing I could have done was look for a divert disaster to counterspell. I want mana. And I want card draw. But this is 6 to plot. No, I need the Aether Eyes open. This is 5 to cast. I have 9, 5 plus 4. I suppose if they don't have a Spell Pierce. Okay. Oh, I forgot that I'm going to lose my Aether Eyes. Oh, shit. Okay, well. I think we're dead. I don't see too many ways out of this. We'll hold up the season of, the Flood Maw, right? Right? This is our ticket out. But opponents got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 15 mana and 8 cards in hand. Oh, this Simic build, man. It's not quite a nightmare. I think Vivi's insanely broken, by the way, just to respond to your thoughts on Vivi. I agree entirely that this thing is crazy, man. Because it doesn't have any safety valve. No tap, no cost, it's just 0. They don't have Delirium anymore, so they don't have any double attacks, which is nice. He just makes him into a 3/3 creature? Really? But why? I'm curious now. Oh, are they passing to attackers? I will simply return this to your hand? I don't understand. Question mark? Okay. Opponent gets in for like damage, but like insignificant damage. Plays a fear of missing out. If he throws a VV away, we're gonna copy the Soul Cauldron and steal it. But no, he doesn't. Okay, he's still got mana. He cycles the Mako to get more things on him. He still has mana. There's the FOMO. I can't wait to put all the shit back into his hand next turn, by the way. Incidentally, we're gonna have a lot of mana, so I think maybe our deck is stupider. I am having fun bouncing his shit back to his hand a bunch of times. I only wish I had another Step Between Worlds in this deck. All right, opponent. I will play this Mistrise Village with pleasure. I will 23 mana. 6 should do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should I get a VV? Should I get 6 VVs? Maybe we take a different route. Okay, let's gain 10 life. Okay. We'll keep one of these profts. We'll ping opponent 6 in the face. Okay. We draw 6 cards. Thank you. I have 24 mana available. Well then, I'll play this Cornucopia. We'll gain a touch of life, not too much. We do have some Cornucopias available to us, that is for certain. Oh boy, I'm feeling pretty happy. I'm just gonna click really aggressively here. And I know the opponent loves playing his favorite cards, so we will just allow them the absolute pleasure of replaying their shit one more time. Opponent holding priority with his Agatha Soul Cauldron, unprepared to replay his hand for the 4th time tonight. We've seen this VV many a time, I think so. I was wondering, should have flooded out the Cauldron to move all their mana. Oh, Atog, that's brilliant. I don't mind them doing all this though. Is he seriously just leaving? Oh, don't do this, opponent. You're playing the VV deck, dude. You're playing the hard deck. This is so upsetting for them. All right, I think we earned this game, and I think we earned this salt spray, shall we? Opponent. So, some fun things that happen once you make this many cornucopias and lands and the life gain and stuff is now the consult the star charts goes for 24, and we only have 37 cards in our deck. And we've got counter spells open for any kind of desist or whatever. So having this 19 mana available is pretty mint, I gotta tell you. Probably play another Heaped Harvest, get another land out of the... So this can consult for 25. We can hold up a 3 steps ahead and a consult. Next turn stock up. We have just unlimited value here. And we absolutely cooked his brain, the poor guy. I feel bad for him, honestly. This is why Jay doesn't like Simic. And to answer an earlier question I read in chat, I think if someone joined Jay's chat with the name Simic Lover, it would be really funny, and I'm considering doing it now. Oh man, this is like, after a rough night, this feels amazing. The dopamine that I'm gaining all this life, man. We've got 18, so we'll just play this out. We'll gain a life, we'll play this out. We'll gain a life, we'll play this out. We'll gain a life, and we still have 13 mana open, so we'll play this out. Grab a land if we have one left, and we do. We got lots of lands left. We've got 8 mana available, so we'll just stop it right there. Sorry, we got 10 mana available, which is enough for 4 plus a full 3 steps ahead. Though it doesn't look like opponents. Doesn't look like opponents gonna put up more of a struggle. What happened, man? You're playing VV Ornithier. You exiled 2 of them by accident. That's okay. You can do it again. Put down your FOMO, throw out your VV, play your Agatha Soul Cauldron, put a counter on the Soulstone Sanctuary. You got 4 more mana to do it, man. Get a couple Makos down before your FOMO. The fact that that's a play pattern is so infuriating. Since we can see opponent's deck and they don't know how to play it anyway, I mean, we were going to beat them anyway, but it is crazy that for 1 mana, he can play 1 Mako. For another mana, he can play another Mako. For 2 mana, he plays a FOMO. Okay. FOMO. So that's 2 mana Mako, 2 mana FOMO, 2 mana Cauldron. He left, but I'm not going to stop doing the math. 2 mana Cauldron, tosses the VV, so these Makos, they each get +1 from the VV shit, from the discard, okay, from the discard FOMO. Then he puts a charge on the FOMO, so the FOMO is now 3 mana. Now he's got 4 mana to work with, and if he had built his deck a little bit differently, but hey, we did it. We crushed the best deck in Standard, and we made it in a really fun way with plenty of cornucopias, 54 health, and an absolutely commanding position. What he was missing from his library, or she, was Wild Ride. You need that haste enabler. If they'd had a wild ride at any point, we would have absolutely been cooked. So, I should clip this game for a video. You know, Cammy, when I started, I was doing this doppelgang thing all the time, and then after Tarkir, the meta got really oppressive, man. I mean, it's been fast. It's been really fast. Do I have the Phyrexian Swinger? I guess not. I gotta get the Mastery Pass for it. Store. Okay. Oh my god. The store went crazy. The store went crazy. How is my Mastery Pass thing going? Just for those who don't know, I like to get to where the top one ends to 46, and then I buy the pass, and I just all the stuff comes in. It makes me really happy. I also haven't spent any orbs. Ew, ugh, spiders are gross. Ugh. I'm sorry, you guys. Ugh. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. Take me away. No, I'm not arachnophobic, but I don't like them. Guys, I'm sorry I was so tilted tonight. I skipped my nap, to be perfectly honest with you, to play Silk Song, and that's probably what happened. But we're going to be back at it tomorrow. We're going to be grinding again. We'll play some fun decks. We'll play some bad decks. We'll win. We'll lose. I don't know. We'll joke around. I'll definitely engage with chat a lot more. It was time. Just don't copy my shit. The magma sliver. I will get the slivers, man. I'm going to do it. Tower, thank you so much. I'm glad that you derived so much joy from me getting cooked. Jay just hates blue in general. Look at his videos. He has 2 a month of the blue deck. You're right, Cammy. I saw him play Consult the Star Charts the other day, and I was like, okay, where is Jay? What did you do for him? You guys are amazing. Nani, have a nice night. Plays the Hulk theme. I don't know what the Hulk theme is. Isn't it like a story where it's like this guy, he was a scientist, and then one day he got zapped? Some Farquaad, GG's, all of you. It's so nice having you here. Thank you for being here. It really does make my life, it goes by fast, but it makes my life very good. I think we raided Shono last night. Is there anyone you'd like to raid this evening? We are going pretty late. Kitty Kate is on. Maybe we'll go see Kitty Kate. She's great. Thank you so much, Sean. I'm sorry, guys. We will win more, but at least we have a good time losing together. I really do love you guys. It really makes my life really good, and I'm glad we got a satisfying doppelgang done. So with that said, all my love. Don't forget to look after yourselves. Don't skip your naps. Drink lots of water. Say hi to your loved ones, because it's too late too soon too often, man. Anyway, all the best, guys. Gobbler out. And I'll see you tomorrow night around midnight to win some magic or lose some magic. Doesn't matter. Good night, lovelies.